Where do you go to sleep at night? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before? I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. Where do you go? In whose arms do you fall? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. You know, forever ago, you were in my arms. We used to juggle with those who would know where to go. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well. We all forgot. Yeah. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, fan some acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt, fight the horde. Mana gone, super wells, salt is on, never trust an elf. I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice.
Hello and welcome everybody. It's weekend. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hope you had a good week, everybody. Hope you have a good time. And hopefully I can guide you into the weekend a little bit after a long stream yesterday with good fun and lots of good games. There's some nice chat going on already. We just got our son 6 weeks ago. Finally, some time to tune in. Shu, all the best. His name is Shu Sleepless. I don't know if you renamed after being blessed by the sun or before, but I guess it's very fitting. Not until a few hours that I get out of work, but meanwhile I get some sweet back to Warcraft. I'm your weekend train conductor. That's what I thrive to be. So, to be honest, I don't really have the greatest idea of what we're doing here today. We're chilling. Yesterday and the days before were like, oh no, the entire week actually were quite some long streams, 2 streams a day, 9 hours a day. So we just chilling and we see what's coming up. I have my eyes on some replays on Warcraft Info. I see that Tekko is playing Hinagiku on the ladder, and we'll definitely watch that. There's a sick 2-on-2 game up on War 3 Info. Yes, I renamed after. Wasn't our first, so we knew what was coming. Okay. Oh, damn. Twins before? Good night, man. Good night. I mean, no night. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Like, if a show match comes up, we of course immediately switch to this. We had a sick series of Fortitude vs. Kaho this week. Rara Land, an update. Yeah, the update. What was named in the update? The Rara update said venues are extremely expensive. Base deck is out of business. True. Yeah, I had some talks this week. Unfortunately, I forgot what they were about. It's really weird. I don't know. I talked and talked and talked, and I listened and listened and listened, but it's all gone. All gone from my memory. It's weird how that works, isn't it? It is. But what I do know is that tomorrow we're gonna cast Ren Cup. Currently 30 people signed up for that. I want more, because if you sign up in masses, then I can cast with Grinchy longer. And that's what it's all about. No meeting minutes by AI. I don't allow AI to listen into my secret meetings. You never know. What if ChatGPT steals my Rara Land idea and venue, and then I sit there? No, I can't risk that. Gotta all be encrypted multiple times. Quantum encryption is what we're using. All staying secret. So, Ren Cup, everybody, sign up tomorrow. The Ren Cup committee has opened up another tournament, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'll probably play myself. We'll see if we can get far. We'll see if we can get far. There's a lot of grassroots going on, which is kind of cool because we had this intense pro circuit Super League. FML will start? Oh no. Really? I'll reinstall for that. FML? Okay, so we got Fountain of Mana League for like 3 more weeks, I guess? I still have to replay Re-Reforged because the new chapter is coming out soon. The new Re-Reforged chapter. Okay, I don't know if anybody knows what it is. Re-Reforged is the attempt by one person to recreate the Warcraft campaign in a way that it was promised to us for Reforged by Blizzard. They obviously didn't deliver, but a person called Insane Monster absolutely did deliver. The prologue is finished. The human campaign is finished, and currently he's releasing the undead campaign in chapters. And the second chapter is coming out in exactly 12 days. And this time, there's gonna be a lot of custom stuff in there, I assume. Just in case you haven't seen it, it's coming. The second chapter. Let's take a look at the trailer. Wait, I got. And yeah, in celebration of that release, we're gonna play through everything that's available already. Alas, you know your lore. You know your lore, my dude. Let's watch the trailer. Gotta be right there. No, I skipped it. I'm an idiot. Gotta go through the commercial once again. Shame on me. Pause. Here it is. That's what awaits us in the new Re-Reforged chapter coming out in 12 days.
To your land, elf. You will never enter Quel'Thala's fallen prince.
The energies of this place are strong.
Greetings, Death Knight.
It is a pool of mystical energy from which the elves draw their immortal power.
It's so beautiful! God damn, dude.
That is far enough, Prince Arthas.
Look at
Your
this
march
insane
ends
model,
here.
man. Coming. I'm really curious what this is going to be. Like Monster, he's always like Insane Monster is the creator of this. He always goes a step above. Like we had sick boss battles in the previous chapters, and this is looking intriguing. This is looking intriguing. I know that, for example, Shades had a new ability and stuff like that. It's not too far from the original, just spiced up a little bit. Statue looks sick. Boss fight, boys. We're gonna get another boss fight.
No, you wouldn't dare.
Epic! September 24th, everybody! 12 days! Hell yeah! I'm gonna make some call to action for his Patreon, that's for sure. I'm talking with Monster right now. I told him that I'm actually gonna replay. And since he has a lot of Easter eggs in the campaign, I was asking for a list so I don't miss anything. The dude is actually polishing up the prologue and the human campaign and fixes some bugs. So it's gonna be clean for our playthrough. 12 days. Thank you, PhD, for the sub. The green one. My dude, are you the green one that's commenting on Battle.net forums? You have 12 days. Yeah, Mr. Larai, we're gonna start replaying through the campaign probably next week. The green one. If you're the green one from the Battle.net forums, I want to say I appreciate you. I'm always lurking a bit in the Battle.net forums, not participating, but I'm reading. And most of the stuff is your regular balance discussion, right? Stat 1 here, stat 1 there. My stat is more important than your stat, and your stat is wrong because it's rigged. No, your stat is wrong because it's rigged. You know how it goes, you see it everywhere. But the green one engaged into the discussion about like a tournament result, and he said, yo, did you actually look at these games? Because here is why he lost, and then described what happened in the game and named the reason for the loss, which was a gameplay thingy, like big player mistakes. And here are some big player mistakes, and here were the mistakes, and this is why he lost, and here he got outsmarted. Like an actual in-game reasoning for a result. And I haven't seen that in like 4 weeks or 6 weeks. I don't know how long it's been, but I haven't seen that in a long time. So I just wanted to say, while we're not always on the same side of like a balance discussion or whatever, and I guess few people are in general, so no shame in that, I very much appreciate your approach to these discussions. It was positive. I gotta point out the positive. Would you like to cast a solo 8-man game from ATR? Well, I think we start with Hinagiku and Tekko. And then we'll see what we get. My step stat can beat your step stat. Hopefully your step stat don't get stuck. So, unlike yesterday, I see Fortitude stream online. He's currently laddering. I don't see any show matches announced. That's a pretty good indicator of possible imbalance, but after you get the indicator, go and see the fucking games. Well, that puts you light years ahead of all the other commenters. I think. So yeah, It's noticed. It's noticed. All right. Let's start with Tekko. Daddy Tekko and Hinagiku. Haven't seen a Hinagiku game in a while. I don't know if he quit for a bit. But Hinagiku was one of my favorite night elves in a long time. Also quite a mass gamer and a good gamer. So we'll see if he still got it. First game of the day, everybody. Hinagiku versus Tekko. And then we'll see what we do afterwards. He was on vacation? No! My game spawned on the wrong monitor. No! How do I fix that? Shite! Options, windowed, I can't select the monitor. I might have to restart War 3 Champions real quick. Because usually that never happens to me. I had a little issue. I pulled my screen a bit forward and then one of the cables disconnected while I had War 3 Champions open. So I think that caused it. Hopefully the game is still up for us. Gonna watch some Tekko. Sexy Tekko. Okay. Please open on the correct monitor now, please. Yes, nice. Okay. That's the way. We like it. Human vs. Night Elf. Quite exciting at the moment, I'd say. Come on. Show me, show me, show me, so I can adjust. There it is. Okay. Cool. Hina. Probably the beginning, rather standard Night Elf. I would expect Demon Hunter Archers, Riot Bears, etc. Sometimes a bit experimental when it comes to third heroes. Fire Lord, Pit Lord. We can expect shenanigans like this. And we'll see what Tekko still got. Daddy Tekko. He said just like... He got a kid recently. And now he forfeit Fountain of Mana League because he says he has no time. Ridiculous. Weird priorities. So I guess he's using his little time throughout the day to get some ladder games in. And Tekko games are always quite exciting. Especially on bigger maps. And since we're here on Hellograve, hopefully we can get some longer games. Still a very underrated map in my opinion. Should have kept it in the map pools, if you ask me. But nobody ever asks me. Good to see Hina back. Is that the first game in a while, or did we miss that return? Yep. Hinagiku. Oh, he actually played quite a bit the past couple of days. Nice. Started like 10 days ago. Okay, so it's not his first game back. Swing. Tekko coming in with an expansion. Hina still detonating wisps against water elementals. A lot of people stopped doing that. It's also a bit of an issue that you usually face in MK, right? Tekko not a fan of that yet, apparently. So this is already a bit more troublesome for Tekko than ideally he'd like it to be. And the Demon Hunter is coming in to cause more trouble. We've seen wild harasses with Immolation. Was it Aspect? Yeah, it was Aspect. Versus Sheik yesterday, where the Demon Hunter just completely tore apart the human economy pretty much from the get-go. This is not happening to Tekko. He's a bit more conservative in that regard. Even pulls back before the Sasquatch is done. But yeah, this is very little mana now, thanks to the detonates. Hina, do you have the timings? Do you have the timings? Another Wisp coming in. Who gets the level 2? Hina gets it, and the ring +5 as well. Ding, 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 ding. Jackpot. An archer gets killed, so Tekko at the very least gets level 2 as well. Phew. And Hina didn't tech on the top of this yet. Needs a little bit more lumber. That's a problem if you donate or detonate. Not donate, it's a detonate. 3 wisps, you will miss out on a bit of lumber and gold. But expansion severely delayed. Expo starts, tech starts. But the harass didn't stop. Very well equipped Demon Hunter already. With boots, no staff. A surround could end his life, but it's not that easy to surround a Demon Hunter. Tekko, can you dance out of these immolation ranges? So far, so good. But yeah, as long as the workers gotta run, the workers can't work. And Tina, a bit conservative with the immolation. I like that. As healing and regening is expensive. Only 3 workers left. Not ideal. Has to pull 2 more. That's more lumber. 1 lumber worker also blocked there. Ay, ay, ay. Watched the end of yesterday's stream. Real shame we didn't end up in the same league. After all it very well maybe the only chance to send you back to League 4 where you belong. Bah! Well, maybe you can kick me out of Ren Cup instead tomorrow. How about that? I do belong in League 4. You're right in that. Tech is lining up nicely. And Tekko gotta buy some time. So far, it's pretty much only the Demon Hunter in the hands of Hina. He's getting controlled, or he is controlling the footmen more, so that leads to even more kills. But archers are getting slaughtered too, the few that remained. Feels like Hina could plant the lures already, and he's losing a bit of time here. There we go. Yeah, multitasking doesn't seem to be on point yet again for Hina. The fights look nice. Oh, the staff though. I don't think Tekko is ready for that. Might be able to block in the demon, but then you can't do anything against the AP. I really like this play by Night Elves these days. Yeah, evacuating all your workers is nice, but what's supposed to attack this ancient then? Anything you send in will end up in the fangs of the Demon Hunter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tekko's economy is suffering hard. Some nice saves here. But now the floodgates are open again. Okay. Without any mana for immolation anymore, I think this harass is over. But can he kill the AP before? He got 10 seconds. Wow. And Tekko leaves the game. Hinagiku, overwhelming 8-minute win over Tekko. Pew, 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 pew. Hina's back, everybody. Hope to see more of him. Very, very painful Demon Hunter Naga play here. Mamma mia. Tekko, gotta step it up again. Just because you gotta take care of a child now doesn't mean you can lose MMR like that. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. We got 120 playing. He's always playing the same human. I don't actually know who. Do we know who that human is that he's pacing all the time? Who is that human? Walker 3 info, aka. Ah, that's Meteor. Lecky. I see. 40 alt? No, 40 is on War 3 Champions, that traitor. Just kidding. Unfortunately, Hinagiku stopped playing. I want to see more Hina games. Gotta wait a couple of days. Hopefully, he'll be back. Da. 40 on the stream, shouting as always. What are we doing now? We do have a very cool, apparently, 2-on-2 game that we could cast. We have a Starbuck Yumiko game that I haven't seen from Ladder. I think we watched most of the Fountain of Mana League games already. But yeah, we'll definitely watch the 2-on-2 game today. I haven't seen a 2-on-2 game in forever. Shinkong doing? I think Shinkong is seriously watching happy streams all day and restreams them. All day, every day. Hey Ryan, what's up? Any orc games today? Well, we'll see about that. We got Tekko versus Yumiko starting. And Yumiko is on random. 1-0 is playing one Lecky game after the next. It's ridiculous. Yeah, with like, we got a 25% chance that Yumiko gets orc. So that's probably the best shot of an orc that we got today. So let's try. Yumiko has produced some fantastic games in the past couple of days. Especially the one versus Jens that you all should see. Is that on our YouTube already? Olaitzini, Levy 40, TH Happy. Yeah, it's up on our Back to Warcraft More channel. There it is. Any like, any click, any comment is much appreciated to spread the word about games like this. What's your vape flavor? Blueberry. Always blueberry. Well, not always. I try to experiment, but I always come back to blueberry. It's the best for me, personally. I do like ice banana as well, but it's rare to find. Seems like I'm the only one who likes banana. Alrighty, Yumi vs Tekko. What's it gonna be as Yumi is playing random? Yumi probably practicing for all the randoms to a degree. Yumi with undead. Okay, Tekko, show me what you got. After being slaughtered by an elf. Some revenge. Purge. Okay, maybe Tekko needed some warm-up. He got some games in now versus like Leshka as well. Or like Siratko that we've seen kill Sharky yesterday. Do you guys have any plans for the weekend? Of course, except playing the Ren Cup and playing the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Ooh, about the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. I wanted to talk to you about this, but then I kind of forgot while introducing my thoughts to what I want to do. Classic. Yeah, Carson and I thought about a change. For the system, at least. Maybe we can debate that a little. We got an Archmage and probably a Crypt Lord, or is Yumiko a crazy man? Nope, he's a meta slave. Day drinking, that's my plan for the weekend. Do you have to drown your sorrows, Mr. Razor? Alcohol is not a solution. Not sure how Tekko approaches the matchup right now, but of course he will find an expansion cross map. Fascinating that Tekko is getting Shallow Grave twice. Razor, your glorification for alcohol is interesting. Went of mana stealing against the Crypt Lord. Very nice. Oh no, Yumi! Yep, that's what can happen on Shallow Grave. You get the lightning shield against you. I hate this creep spot with a passion. When you want the lightning shield, you don't get it. When you don't want the lightning shield, you get it. The grass is always greener and the lightning shield is always on higher voltage on the other side. Merc camp into turtle. So we got that Shadow Priest out, we got an Expo out, we scout, and of course that is what's to be expected. Funny how Tekko was harassed in his game against Hinagiku, and now he's on the other side. I work in a supermarket, and let me tell you, people that order 40% liquor at 6 AM have a problem. Maybe they just buy it for later. I mean, if I buy breakfast cereals at 8 PM, that doesn't mean I eat them at 9. Unless you have to pour it into a cup for them, of course. That is very problematic. Oh, the small corn bottles. Ah, yeah. Yeah, okay, I see. That's different. That is different. Yeah, been there, mate. Worked in a supermarket myself. I know what you're talking about. Well, speaking of people with a problem, let's look at Tekko, who's getting infested by skeletons, ghouls, beetles. Or the berserker surrounds. Sweet. Tekko blocks against it though. Nice save. Seems a bit overwhelming at the moment, but the water elementals hold the fort. That is, of course, all freedom for the upper left-hand side expansion of Yumiko. And if you don't cancel that as a human, you will run into problems. That's a bit problematic now, Tekko. Close to level 3. He is out-leveling that Crypt Lord quite a bit. And here comes the counterattack. It is too late to cancel that Haunted, but maybe his goal wasn't to cancel that Haunted, but to destroy that Haunted. Still, that's his main objective right now. He's getting distracted. No. Manifest your attack onto that expansion. But Yumi in position, at least with a little bit. Comes in with the flank. Oh yeah. It's only one water elemental at the moment. Gotta be careful about those impales, otherwise you're surrounded very fast. We're just pushing towards these acolytes a little bit, huh? 1 kill, nice. Tech hasn't started yet, and we got 2 necropolis in the main for Yumi. So you can just rebuild these acolytes and soon start the tech anyway. He's at 11 acolytes. He's already preparing for losing these. I like it. Thinking ahead. And now Archmage out of mana despite the Pendant of Energy. That is buying time for the human expansion. Now, who pulls the tech trigger faster is the next question. And that is Tekko with the 630 tech. Feels like Yumi is a bit late in that regard. For a reason. Execute the graveyard and the second crypt already. Staying on tier 1 for a while. No graveyard. It's just ghouls then. Ghouls aren't a problem. Leave ghouls as they are. I think if you can just mass 1 unit, it's always a problem. Regardless of the race, regardless of what the unit is doing, what kind of unit it is. If you can simply mass 1 unit, that unit is a problem. Ooh, that snipe is also a problem. Nice, Tekko. No fiends for a while, no anti-air for a while. And level 4 Archmage. Couple of footman kills here. And tech is coming. So far Tekko holds his ground. That's a lot of wood. Got a kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
20 seconds till tower. This is gonna be a bit dangerous here, especially since Tekko is getting caught. Book of the Dead. Perfect item. Oh, this is gonna be good. How many murders? How many ghouls can he trap? How many ghouls can he kill? There's no TP for Yumi. Everything is a bit poisoned. Everything is a bit hurt. Yep, the Book of the Dead ironically saved the human from the undead. Archmage in trouble, but that was... Archmage? Zeppelin. Oh, yeah. Very chaotic fight here now. Not too many peasant kills, but he's right next to the shop. Tech done. Zeppelin to the rescue. Has the presence of mind to pick up the Berserker as well. Tekko, Micro God. And Archmage is healthy again. Yo, Yumi, that cost a bit, huh? And he's still mining. Very nice solution by Tekko. With the Zeppelin. Very early Zeppelin. And now the region scroll is healing everything up one more time. Nice! On the other side, Tier 3 has started. Slaughterhouse is coming. Tier 3 has started here as well with the Mountain King on the horizon. Tekko. Sexy, sexy plays. This wasn't easy to hold. Cryptlord caught up in XP. And we get Knights, Gyros, Griffins. Probably the meta composition now. He will be up against Destroyers. Gyros are supposed to counter Destroyers. Then Griffins take over. And then the Undead is in a situation where he can't really do much about it. So Yumi has to play with tempo. Coming in with 8 charges of Wand of Negation. That's like 325 mana wiped, basically. Mountain King surrounded. Oh no! Double impale. Yumi with the play. The Zeppelin for once a tiny bit too late. The Berserker's getting killed off as well. Oh no. Poor Tekko. Only a level 1 hero, but he's not rebuilding him at the moment. Build, 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 build. Every second is valuable. And now we got 4 footmen. Oh, what a nasty strike by Yumiko. And the solution against the Zeppelin has arrived as well. Sweet little back and forth between the two. There's still a chance, as Yumi apparently is not going for Destroyers early. Invested into 3 Gargs. Now, there we go. This buys Tekko some time. Tekko had a big bank. He just has to spend it. Mountain King finds himself hugged by the undead again, but didn't like it, only for so long. And the army composition in the late game will be better for Tekko. Interesting to see that Yumi is going Gargs and continues to go on Gargs. Consensus seems to be that like Fiends, Banshees is the only answer, but what I like about Yumi is the Dreadlord. If he thinks that he has the time for the Dreadlord, that will be a good solution, especially versus flying machines, and then the Gargs might work. Big if though, as levels are underwhelming and Tekko keeps on fighting, and Tekko has to keep on fighting now. Even though that Mountain King was hurt again, Yumiko with the sweet surround, but Tekko always with an escape. He would be good at escape rooms. Unfortunately, another impale surround leading to a second hero kill for Yumi. But I don't think that's the win condition. I think air superiority is the win condition. Is Tekko starting to deny his gyros? Kinda looked like it there. Gyro micro needs to be on point. We need a bit of stutter flying, if that's a word even. Mana potion on the DK, could pass it to the Crypt Lord, go for an impale and own. This means no Lich, by the way. It just dawned on me. No Nova.
Player's forces are
The inflexibility is oftentimes the downside when opening up Crypt Lord. Need a bit of fluttering, flying stuttering. I see that, Simon. Don't need Nova when you have Impale. I'm curious how your games against Griffins look, Mr. Drakar.
A player's forces are under attack.
Every point of XP towards level 3 Dreadlord is a valuable one. Without level 3 Dreadlord, I don't think there's a chance.
A player's forces are under attack.
Single hero tournament would be really cool to see. But why? Warcraft 3 is so beautiful because of the heroes. We need more heroes, not less heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remove the limit. Why only 3? Give me 4, 5, 6 heroes. Take the units away. Make it a team game. You know, the units can be controlled by AI. Nobody cares. Expand on the items. That's a visionary idea from me. Dreadlord level 3. He got it. Is that the win condition? Tekko has a third base though. Flying machine bombs as well. Ooh, in this case, I don't think I'm a fan of flying machine bombs. Don't you really want the A-click attack of gyros? Ooh, interesting. That's not gonna be easy to micro for Tekko now. That being his own fault. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, he upgraded gyro bombs that gives a land attack to flying machines. If you A-click now, they will use their ground attack first, when in reality you want them as an anti-air. that makes it so he has to right click now properly instead of A clicking.
A lot of gyros, by the way.
There is a damage cap on Carrion Swarm. It's 2 heal scroll. Oh. This fight is gonna be an absolute mess and uncastable. When 46 air units clash.
A player's forces are under attack.
2-1 upgrades. 2-0 on Tekko. Oh, yep. Easy kills. Getting reinforcements here is not going to be too easy. Messy start to the fight probably. Multiple groups to attack. And to maneuver. Tekko seems a bit overwhelmed here. Couple of freebies! The Carrion Swarm is nice. Protection scroll on the Gargs as well. Who wins this air fight? I got no clue. We only have 8 gyros left. Oh my god. Tekko is getting torn apart here. If no miracle happens. The heal scrolls are gone, but so are the gyros, and Tekko doesn't have anti-air anymore. Ah! Felt like he could have stayed even longer, Yumi, no? That was his moment now to tear apart the Griffins. That was not a great engagement by Tekko, unfortunately. Also covered the 3rd base. That's gonna be very, very, very expensive to replace for Tekko. And yeah, maybe without gyro bombs, that would have been a better answer. I thought gyros would win. Me too, but I think they were just like, I want to see that without flying machine bombs. And I want to see that with a proper setup. Because Tekko lost like 4 gyros before the fight even started for free. Scrolls were good. Yeah, in general it will be a different fight, I think. I mean, let's be honest, nobody is used to fighting with 25 air units. That is a bit of a mess, isn't it? When you usually have like 10 units total. Both on 3 bases. We tuned into a hell of a game, man. Again, 3 heal scrolls. It's only 12 gyros. He needs a lot more. Carrion Swarm doesn't hit much. But we have a mana potion. Alrighty, Yumi about to close this out? Or what? We're both back at 80. Nice recovery by Tekko. Still, heal scrolls missing is not ideal. I guess Gargs are single target attackers anyway, mostly. So heal scrolls aren't that effective, but against the Carrion Swarm it would be nice. But then on the other side, it's mechanical units. Seems like Yumi is a bit afraid. Oh, a bit slow with the Griffins. Not that much damage uptime. Seems like the Gargs aren't suffering that much, are they? The heroes on the ground are suffering. DK level 5. And Yumi cleans this up again. No chance for Tekko in the mass air fights. Plus now we got level 3 carry. And we can't forget, by the way, Vamp Aura. Really nice support too. Wojtek, thank you for the 30 month. It is Subtember, everybody. Make use of it. 25% off during Subtember. Do the gyros attack ground by accident? Just explained it, Reach, but if you A-click with gyros when they have flying machine bombs, they attack ground units first. Which is an issue. That's why a lot of human players say the gyros should get the same prioritization that gargoyles have. Do they? I thought they prioritize air. Not if they have flying machine bombs. Barrage would have been nice, I agree. Barrage would have been really nice. But only on 2 workshops with the research time. I think Tekko wins this game if he doesn't have flying machine bombs. Even though there was a bit of fumbly bumbly. An unprotected expo, by the way. We're past the first base expiring. It's only a handful of acolytes. It's not the end of the world. Yumi's expansion was up faster, right? He only has 400 here. Was 1200 there. Maybe Tekko does have a chance somehow. He is missing big AoE attacks though. Like a Breath of Fire, rockets, Carrion Swarm, of course. And again, we'd love to see tanks. Gargs suck against tanks. They're gold. There's no gold left though. They would have 3 attack upgrades too. Yumi is playing without an Orb of Corruption, by the way. Instead, heal scroll, heal scroll, heal scroll, heal scroll. 26 gyros! Let's go! The second group is not attacking! We need the flak cannons to work overtime. How many Gargs? 19 Gargs! That is crazy! Plus the Locust Swarm on top. No chance for Tekko in this fight. Oh my god. Absolutely 0 chance. Yumiko plays this really well, man. Holy. Yeah, gyros didn't do shit here. Level 6? Gimme Infernal. Gimme Infernal! Yumi, come on. Hit him. Skillet. Yumiko. Everybody wants it. Tom Dietrich, thank you for the 44. Hit the 2 heroes. What the hell are you waiting? Oh, no Infernal! Come on! Come on! Tekko gave him a lot of time. Tekko gave him a lot of time. And still he didn't go for Inferno. Boo, Miko! Boo! Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Fun game though. Very fun game. Mass air, huh? Yumi was saying to Tekko, out noob lol easy. Yumi would never do this. Famously known for calling Todd out with like, why are you so mad? Ah, good old WGTL days. Don't mad. That's right. When I matched Yumi on ladder, he always wrote it's okay when I asked for draw. You matched Yumi on ladder, huh? Brago ladder. He recently explained something to his Chinese fellows in a lobby because we got join bug, and Yumi typed something up to fix the problem, and then it fixed the problem, and he was like, in English, good job, bro, less than 3. Yeah, Yumi is a positive force, that's for sure. Can we get shirts with don't mad on them? People don't know. Next time something that like that happens, we should. Alright, we still got the 2-on-2 replay. Oh, Smurf is playing. Were the Night Elves populating the ladder again? Filthy elves. Biko versus Yumi. That sounds sexy to me. Sounds sexy to me. Eco fun style. Yumi on random. Wasn't Yumi also moderating for War 3 Champions for a while? That's funny. Oh, Yumi gets human. Well, with that, he's obviously the big favorite. But let's see if Biko can do some damage. Good luck. Yumi has always played a bit outside the box, so maybe he treats it like fun. What the hell is that? Who builds a what? What is this base? Okay, interesting. Let's see what these guys are cooking up for us. This ladder after all, right? Weird things happen on ladder. Alchemist, thank you.
Got a reward creative base design.
There we go. DK by Biko with the shop. He had some interesting builds with no shop. You always gotta check if Biko builds a shop or not. So far, so standard though. Biko, fascinating player, never follows any norm, never follows any meta. Still quite successful.
A player's forces
Other than the farm. Yeah, the farm is... I don't know, is there... This can't be optimal, right? Wasn't there like a trick when you build a farm and a burrow into the peasant line that it's like 0.01% faster? But now you gotta walk all the way across, around. I don't know. Well, Biko is always quite aggressive and should be fast Tekken. He's not really an expansion player, I think. He's just walking in. At least with skeletons. The classic Biko harass, as if it's head beans. Yumi, of course, expert, former vice world champion that he is. Defends this with grace. Looks like he still wants an expo, huh? I don't know. To me, this doesn't make sense, but Biko's on the right track. Scouts can pull the camp together maybe if he's lucky. And if he has the presence of mind and multitasking. And now we're looking for some damage with lots of skeletons and ghouls. Pew 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 pew. Very nice aggression so far by Biko. He's helping creeping now a little bit as the skeletons go rogue. Archmage low mana. No water elemental after this next one. And the tech is rolling. Rolling. He holds on to one coil to possibly get this one Ogre Mage that's left. Oh, too early! Still got it as well as the coil. Not bad, Biko. Can't spell Biko without KO, and that's exactly what happened to the Ogre Magi. Yumiko's tech is very late. Opens up some chances here.
The player's forces are under attack.
DK Naga. Well. That is fragile. But he wants to do as much damage as possible. Not too many ghouls left on the field, to be honest. It's only heroes. But he wants to knock out this Archmage. And then there's not even tier 3. But Naga did what Naga was supposed to do. Force the TP into the main. There's only Footman Militia here to defend this. Not even a tower up. Eco could pull some ghouls, I guess. But this again delays Yumiko's tech. Biko can go for a big destroyer push this game. If he doesn't fumble at some point. Nice how this Naga play worked out. Remember how mirror image item used to be insta-GG on this map? Ah, I hated that item on this map. Still do. You got an awesome series back and forth, and it's game 5, last refuge. Weather of Illusion drops and boom, game is over in 3 minutes. Ruined so many great series. Great pickups with the Naga, half a level. Archmage is just hiding while healing. And tier 3 is on the way. Very, very, very close. 50 seconds. And Yumi, the tech at 7 minutes 40 seconds. This game is a disaster. Yumiko didn't expect this aggression. Can we say that Biko is destroying Yumiko with the DK and the Naga? And he plays this extremely well for now? I think so. Yumi towering up as if it's 2014. And that might be Yumiko's win condition. What's the base looking like? Ooh, no upgrade here. Very visually pleasing, by the way, this V.
Player's forces are under attack.
So, Biko got the information that this expansion is way too protected for the destroyer push. And he's upgrading here now too. This is classic 2014 undead versus human. Just a year ago. You might want to update your calendar, buddy. And did Biko miss the mark here? First tower down, but 3 up. And all of a sudden, that's a lot of damage. And all of a sudden, DK and Naga are a bit underleveled. Ghouls will all be sacrificed, I guess. Lich doesn't attack anything. We have no units, basically, on Yumi.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
It's a lot of repair. And soon we have no mana on destroyers anymore. Biko needs another statue just to feed the Destro. Uh-oh. Mountain King is kind of stuck there. Only 2 towers. 2 towers don't seem scary at all. Is the expansion turning into the new main base? Absolutely is. Biko has to get rid of this base. And for now he does. Not a single Nova just yet. Workers could suffer a lot more. Or Mountain King. RIP! And I don't think this Archmage will survive much longer. Yumiko has resources. That's about it. Tech was just too late, wasn't it? Boink! Can you mass gyrocopters fast enough? Not if you send them in one by one. Oh, no, that's not what you want.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crazy cool push by Biko. Not saying that it's the end, though. He still has a bank. Biko is transitioning though. I like it. Yumiko's entire effort to stay alive was to build some gyros now. And in the meantime, we go A-bombs, we go banshees, and then what do these gyros do? Nothing! Except taking the existing destroyers out. Still have a nice fight with knights. Do we have a second? Yeah, we do have a second Rex. Knights the solution to fiends? It's Necros! It's Frenzy! Ooh, Biko! Show me, show me, show me! Frenzy A-bombs. Style points Biko, but will he get the dub? Yumiko is still on 2 bases. Kind of. Somewhat. Are more and more people on the Necro hype train? I like it. Finrod plays them. Now Biko plays them too. We're starting the movement, everybody. The international Necro movement. Scary is just like 4 knights. Every single woodworker clumped up, ready for the Nova. Necro's not doing anything. We need frenzy here. Big time frenzy time. There we go. Look at the lich damage. Pew, 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 pew. No cripple here, which would have been fantastic on knights. Heal ward in the back, pretty much countered right away, but knights are falling and disease cloud is affecting a lot. Another massive Nova. Could summon skeletons, but the lich can't eat them, so the synergy is not ideal. Lich did 2,000 damage this fight. 2,500. Biko wins with the Necros. Damn. That was fun. Fun game, Biko. If you're an undead. Cool ladder game so far. Cool ladder game so far. Still looking for more Hinagiku games, but only a mirror thus far. Don't want to cast mirrors if I don't have to. Good to see. Ladder's getting populated quite a bit. As the War 3 Champions finals are also drawing closer and closer. In case you forgot. We're gonna have our War 3 Champions finals soon. The last 2 weekends in October. Basically, what is it? 5 weeks away. 5 weeks away. With the open qualifier, close qualifier, etc. But the ladder is closing already in 2 weeks, I think. 2 to 3 weeks. So people gotta get their games in. They need more than 200. Which should be easily doable. 200 games, not much. We got Death Note with 800 games. We got Hitman, of course, on one account with 1,100 games. Fast with 500 games. That's quite a lot. I can already tell you Hitman is not playing. Ves, thank you very much. Oh yeah, Hitman has a second account with 700. Plus the one with 1,100. So that's like 2,000 games on 2 accounts. But very much looking forward to a Cloud. Very much looking forward to a Soima. Grey Warden's eligible. Tiesiok gotta get some games in, but he should be fine there, of course. Cheek as well. Quite some games in. Even Smurf got 200 games. See, it's easy. Tekko is gonna be in. Gotta see if Younger wants to play. Knopf is eligible. Storm is eligible. Hitman and life related? I don't think so. But definitely same material. Definitely similar material. Is something. I check the custom game society. We got an Infy versus Soen game. Oh. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. I don't know if this is a show match or if this is practice or whatever this is, but it's Infy versus Soen. Wonderful. What a nice surprise. Good night, Simon. I wouldn't go to bed if I were you. But hey, then you're just gonna miss Infy versus Soen. Showmatch, PA5. Stufka the God. And you only tell us now, huh? When the match is already 5 minutes live. God damn it. Slacking. This Stufka guy. Thank you, mate. Alright. Play all 5. These two legends. Incredibly handsome still. The Soen guy especially. Against the Iceman, that is Infy. Infy dropped some MMR last week after his high that he had during the Super League. Let's see. It is Pally, it is Rifles. Mr. Ape Man, if you want to join the fun, and if you're around even, Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know. Of course, if there's a Pally Rifle game played somewhere, an open invitation is handed out to our friend Soul 8man if he's not gardening or grandpa hair taking. Let me real quick adjust the title. There we go. Pally Rifle it is. I'd like to have a Dondo cast again. He did a wonderful job, of course, doing the B stream at Rara Land last year. Since then, we need more Dondo casts. We gotta peer pressure him to cast more. We got a Farseer out, that's the norm. We got Headhunters out, that's the norm. Infy is going Pally Rifle with the little null camp, which is rather fast. And then the first 5 minutes of the game are harass.
Forces are under attack.
Chicago Phil, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Very happy to see you reunited with your wife on television, by the way, Chicago Phil. That was a pleasant surprise. So Infy, how you deal with that? No tech just yet, waiting for the third Pally. Yeah, you still try to deny. I see how it is. I would deny it as well if I were you. Classic third. Did I say third paladin? Third rifleman, of course. You know me, you know me. It's rather interesting to me how Soen is playing this, because we've seen some variations, especially on this map. Alchemist was played on this map, Naga, TC, just the Panda seems to be out of fashion. The Wolf's still hungry, but the Holy Light ready. Infy didn't invest much here. One Holy Light is it. Not even an Arcane, gets it now. I'm casting too much all the randoms, man. We had games with multiple Paladea. What can I say? Very annoying wolf. But so far so stable. Tier 2 will be reached by Soen. He's gotta get close to a tavern. He already is. His headhunters are a little bit hurt. Could fix that with troll regen. But what's the hero? Or is it? So it's then not going to be a TC, right? Otherwise the headhunter would be here where the rest of the headhunters are. Now he's having second thoughts? No, Naga it is. Seems like the alchemist idea is a bit dead across the board for orcs. And we either go Naga for pressure, which there might be an opening here. Because 3 rifles are heard already. Oh, surround! Really? With the wolf, Soen. You sexy mofo. He just has to find the right moment to retreat with all his units being hurt. This Infy is gonna get a Blood Mage soon. And then there's lots of Holy Lights. Tier 3 started, we get double Torrent Totem. The first Walker is always nice for Spirit Link, as there is no Dispel. But we'll see if Infy... use the tech anytime soon.
Player's
At the
forces are
moment,
under attack.
6 rifles, not bad. But he wants Griffins now. Win condition, Griffin. Ridiculous how 6.5 minutes in, we don't even have a single level up.
Player's forces are under attack.
We move back. We heal a little. We should heal a little. We even have a shop yet. Ooh, only now. Okay. I feel like Soen, he's got to show the world that he deserves to be among the very top still. After not being part of the Super League. He was flying under the radar for most of the scene, I guess. Was playing all the Dolphin, Cocoon, and 2 Butterfly Cups. The 2nd place currently there in the ranking, which decides about ascension into a possible 2nd season of Super League. Torrent soon. Infy not teching. Torrent will have a good and wide window to do some damage here. Especially since you had double totems, so you can build the first Torrent while researching Pulverize. Should also be time for Shadowhunter to hex against Siphon. Both players still need some time. Infy now with the tier 3. Clock is ticking. 3 to 4 minutes for the first Griffins, I'd say.
Town is under siege.
Love how Orcs got better with the Burrow base build. Not in range anymore at all.
Player's forces are under attack.
When is it Torrent time? 3, 2, 1. There it is. 1 Torrent alone doesn't do the job. Need at least 2. If not 3. Still a bit worried about the absence of a Shadowhunter. But this is where the Torrent want to be. Ka-ching! First Pulverize. Nice! Focus Fire of Naga, Headhunter, Farseer should lay the groundwork. Torrent number 1. Dead. And this is big XP, of course, but it's also level 3 on the Naga. Orb up. Surround number 2. He has an Invo Potion. Doesn't even trigger that. But yeah, Infy's army is not looking too great. Doing this move and pushing for the base without having a TP versus Orc is a bit of a questionable choice, I guess. He wasn't in the leading position. And he took quite a beating because of him. He pushed straight into the Torrent power spike. It's only down to the Griffins to save him now, isn't it? Shadowhunter coming, Raiders coming for base attack and to pluck the Griffins out of the air.
Under attack.
No Flame Strike, by the way, just yet. We learned you shouldn't cast Flame Strike on level 1, at least, so holding the skill point is nice. Last hit. To Infy. Item as well, Boots of Keltalas. Ay ay ay. And Soen is bleeding units here, man. He's kinda rich. He's low on lumber soon. But okay, getting some revenge. Another surround. But there's Holy Light. There's the Invo Potion. And so much Holy Light. Oy oy. What's this accomplishing? A rifle. Yes. Neck and neck fight supply wise. Infy is fighting back into a winnable position. Very much an overcommitment by Soen, I would say. And the transition is covered. Shadowhunter arrives with Hex, very nice. Still, the Blood Mage was surrounded twice and still has the Invo Potion. And usually you play this from a more or less dominant mid-game position for the Orc, and then Infy is catching up. I think he caught up if there's no more Griffin transitions like this. All you need is like 12 Griffins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pasia will fall off. Naga will somewhat fall off. Infy throwing. I think Infy is catching up. That game almost looked like a foregone conclusion in favor of Soen, but we're talking, we're fighting. And Soen has to invest a lot here. Plays at one base. He wanted to close it out instead of falling back and expand. Can he hit bases maybe? With a semi-raider army. That would be helpful. Infy has no TP. And this army is rather slow. Would almost be an ideal timing to go for pillage. Send the raider to the base. Kill a Rax, kill a Smith. But the one who pushes is Infy, and Soen still didn't get cement. So all the burrows are super fragile. But again, Infy has no TP. And he's caught there. And the Griffin number 1 gets slaughtered. Second one also 50%. Holy Light Hex a bit too late. Shadowhunter level 2, so he has his own source of healing now, as long as there's no siphon. And the comeback that Infy was starting like 3 minutes ago is again destroyed by a very careless push. Pretty much same situation as with the rifle push. And no flame strike. There's some questionable choices here, I gotta say. As Banish has quite a cooldown now, it's not that crazy oppressive anymore. Double Orb of Lightning is a cool choice. Soen needs to rebuild some units. He's rich, but low lumber again. When is it time for no more Holy Lights? Pretty much now. And that's immediately another kill and level 4 with a couple of purges here. Paladin might actually die. But then there's also Banish. And the staff and the invuln. Wild ride here. Wild ride. But yeah, you see that Infy is kind of serious about this push with all the militia in. And now he's trying to walk away from the Orc army. Town portal should save the Griffin, and it does. 7 food lead. Soen not supply blocked. It took him some time to unblock himself. But what's the next layer for Infy? There's no layer anymore. Maybe a third hero, but do you really want that? Not sure. Soen can still expand. Soen can still get way higher levels. This should be a Soen game. But we got some ebbs and flows on both sides this game, this first game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, here's the first knight. Trying to dominate ground now as well, with one of the best units there are for ground. Can be controlled with frost armor, frost arrow, can be controlled with end snare of course, so it's not that easy. If we continue to play this even, we got a banger best of 5 ahead of us. We need mana again. Heal scrolls, crucial. Not that crucial for Soen as there is still no flame strike. Which really surprises me that Infy is no fan of that. Banish led to, I guess, 1 or 2 saves. But ideally you want flame strike. Five griffins. How long can you control griffins? Another banish to the rescue here with the staff. There was a lot of damage by Soen and basically negated with 1 click with the staff. We have a heal scroll, but units are falling and the heal scroll is not used on Soen's side. Not too sure what he's waiting for. We got griffins now. Wyvern now for some additional piercing damage and some of the chokes on springtime. That can help. But the banish, I mean, the banish is actually working quite nicely, I gotta say. And if it's just for the amplified healing, he can deal with the ground anyway due to heroes, I guess. But maybe it's just not enough. Maybe it's only these 3 griffins. And maybe Soen is taken over. I really like the Wyvern idea because everything is clumped up here already and the Wyvern was free to fight in and fight out. We do have still a lot of control here and I don't think, yep, you can escape this one anymore. Maybe with the banish. Oh, the Farseer is here. Nice reach around. Wolves in. Hack, hack, hack. Paladin dead. Soen will take this, I guess. GG. GG, GG, GG. Nice back and forth. Good pressure. Ah yeah, reach around has a filthy meaning for you guys, right? Whoops. Not a native. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Dirty, dirty, dirty minds you got. Ooh, someone told me about that one. Yes, sorry, that's not something a non-native knows. He was reaching around the tree line. That's obviously what I meant. if you got a laugh out of it, it was all worth it, okay? Please don't demonetize me, YouTube. Please don't demonetize me for that. Yeah, I think I remember. I think it was a DreamHack cast actually, and I was casting with Remo, and Remo said it. Reach around, and I hear Todd like bursting out in laughter, and we didn't really know why. And it continued casting, and then in a break, like, Todd, what the fuck was up? Like, yo, reach around might not mean what you think it means, brother. And then explained it. It's like, oh, snap. Yeah. Should have been a lesson for life, but you know, old brains keep on forgetting things. But yeah, I was educated that day, and now I'm reminded of all things with the freaking with the DreamHack cast. There were some hiccups during those DreamHack casts. I was very embarrassed at one DreamHack cast. There was a player interview with Hitman, and of course Hitman is of Asian descent, right? And I hang up the call after the interview, and he called someone out, like he always did, and I said, "Ah, Hitman, so sweet, but also so sour." It's like, oh no, I didn't just say that. Totally didn't even think of anything. Yeah, totally didn't think of anything in that moment. That wasn't my most shining moment. Sometimes stupid things happen. Sometimes stupid things just come out of this mouth. Anyway, game time. Thankfully, we survived. Hello, Mr. Bendylock. It is a wonderful to see you. Soen, Infy, game 2 was very, very close on game 1. I wouldn't expect Pally Rifle here because it's concealed hill, and Pally Rifle, due to the sheer size of this, isn't that great. So, Infy, show me your Archmage. And again, if anybody sees Soul 8man, he is gladly invited to cast. Please remind me to get a drink after this. Or to get something to drink and not a drink after this map. Owen takes the 1-0. Infy trying to strike back. Concealed hill, his first loser's choice. For Soen, I'd be very, very, very surprised to see anything but a Farseer. Maybe on Last Refuge, a Blade Master play is possible. And then Infy, trying to get up that level 3 Archmage as fast as possible. Trying to go for these burrows, but very defensive base builds these days by orcs. Rightfully so. I feel like a lot of non-native English-speaking viewers are looking up the reach around now. So Infy is going for the lab for the quick level 2 and the consumable, which is a nice jump start. But Soen trying to intercept this, trying to destroy this. Is he gonna be in time? So far, it doesn't look like it. We've seen very successful focus harasses of the Beast. Can be solid if he plays rifles, but in general, or for level 2 water mental harass. Good deny, Infy. Can't deny that I'm a huge fan of Infy in-game. Always have been. Even though it's always a bit dirty. Surely a flag bearer of the humans for the past 10 years. Even though that included lots of towers, lots of fortification, and a lot of dirty footman attacks. And towers. And towers. And so many towers. Just a very smart player with a great mind for the game. Soen with the spikes early. This is not something you see from a lot of Asian orcs, right? I feel like spikes are somewhat a Western thing, mainly. Maybe Soen a bit influenced.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Headhunter time is gone since defense is upgraded. I think that's a very nice time by Soen. Mixing in grunts for a better damage type. As once defend is up, these Headhunters won't do shit anymore. Archmage not level 3, so Soen doesn't have to fear anything. He's keeping tabs more or less. Where are you? What are you doing? What are you creeping? And with that, he should realize that something's coming his way with the Grunt Scout as well. So, can he save everything? The burrows are far in the back. He got the spikes up. But what about the lodge and what about the beastery? This is a scary situation for Soen. If there's enough damage on the ground, and for the lodge, it absolutely should be 23 seconds. He never ever has the time to finish this. So lodge gone. No shaman, no purge, no dispel. Shockwave TC. Man, he decided that very early on. Does it have a big impact? I don't know. But okay, that was the only building. Time for Infy to catch up a little bit. Not as disastrous as other water elemental pushes in the past couple of weeks, I'd say. Mountain King second, Sanctum, no blacksmith, so we go 1 base, mass casters, including breakers. And then Soen, I think, with his shockwave build is on a good way. Gonna be bypassing the breakers with the shockwave, aiming for the casters. Playstyle we oftentimes see on Twisted. And then it's an arms race for the heroes now. Infy shocking around. If you heard any of my Infy casts, I'll always mention his way of getting value out of footmen is unparalleled. Maybe 40 is on the same level. And this is exactly what you have to do as a human. Bridge the power spike void between tier 1 and tier 2 with the footman, and then at some point you take over, because the human army is better than your army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not too easy for Soen as he's constantly occupied to get the levels up. Mountain King was creeping in the meantime. We pull the red spot. With the Stormbolt, that's working, right? Speaking of footman value, that's exactly what I was talking about. In the meantime, just a bit of evasion creeping. Soen needs to get orange and red. Oh, Infy has such a nice triangle of creep camps now. Including the consumable, including the fountain as well. It's not that easy to take because he has very little anti-air. Dude, the timing. The timing of that reveal. Just when the expo was coming up. Poor Wyvern. Oh, super good. Stormbolt's around in the middle. There's a town portal on the Farseer, but the Farseer is far away. Carry TC dead. Just like that. Bit careless by Soen. And he continues to get punished with that strong Mountain King. And this is how you get levels 4 and 3 with the Kodo and TC. Boom, another one. Wherever there's a hammer, there's a kill. And you can say sayonara to that Great Hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or whatever the Korean equivalent is.
The town is under siege.
12 food lead, but the casters are being caught by ensnare. Not bad. Still, it's such an overwhelming force, I guess, especially if you close this little choke here with breakers. Yeah, Infy just exploding. We got the TC back. That was super expensive. And we're getting comfortable here. Get your camping chair. Put your feet up. Heat up the barbecue. He owns this now. I'd be very surprised if Soen stands a chance against this with pretty low mana on the Shaman, pretty low number of Headhunters, pretty low number of Kodos as well. And the Ivory Tower's up. Yeah, why not? Build an anchor. Defend Footman also, right? Shields up into the peon line. So little that can hurt them there. Oh, and snare. Focus. We have an invo potion and a heal scroll though. And the TC is surrounded again. Quite a disastrous play here. If the Archmage... Oh my. Okay, Archmage has the TP, but he gets the TC for the second time. And it's always so much XP. Tower gone and shop gone. But it feels like Infy, thanks to the second shop that he got, can charge up, can heal up, go for the shop control. He didn't have to rebuild a lot of units, so he can spend all of that on items. And push again.
A player's forces are under attack.
No TP on Infy though. Any chance for a base race? Oh, he's going for the fountain.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should he be hitting the base? Nobody has a TP. Nobody has the concrete upgrade up. Soen has to fight. Good retreat, I guess. No heal scroll this time. This could be a bit scary. A lot of footmen might fall because of that. And you can't bank on a TC kill as you got twice before. We're the militia. Need some support here. Kodo's marching forward. Soen still with chances as units disappear quickly from the battlefield, especially in the early moments of the fight. Infy is bleeding footman. Level 4 on him though. One Kodo assassinated. Another one. Oh. And that's it. Too much damage. 2 TC kills are 2 TC kills too many. Solid effort, but Infy front to back. Very good creeping early. Good distraction after. The shaman delay was lovely. And from there on out, it was pretty much flawless. Couple of losses here and there, but that was the game plan. Delay shaman to play with footmen, play with water elementals. There it is. GG. 1-1. Good for us. But yeah, first losers pick. Good infis. Clock. Oh yeah, I need some water. Okay, we got 3 more maps coming up here between Soen and Infy. I'm gonna be right back after I stop dehydrating with. Alrighty. More games, more games, more games, more games. Gotta change something real quick about the Moobot, who was spouting outdated information. Did you get your drink? I grabbed a lot of water. Moobot page so slow. Stay hydrated, everybody, especially if you're day drinking like Razor. Screw this Moobot thing. I can survive. Okay. Northern Isles it is. After Concealed Hill, that was pretty much Infy's alley. We're now in Orc territory, where we should expect Pally Rifle once again. Oh. I didn't even switch the scene. Well, 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 I did it now. Soen, 1, bottom left-hand side. Infy, 1, upper right-hand side. Is it Pally Rifle or are we switching to Archmage? Or is Infy experimenting with the same builds that 40 is experimenting with? And that would then be Mountain King. We can't rule this out anymore. There have been developments towards Mountain King first. So far, they've not been successful, unfortunately, for the human side. But let's see. Maybe Infy shows us the way. Oh, he doesn't. It's Pally Rifle. Once again, if somebody sees an 8-man who wants to cast, let me know. And of course, Soen opens up with fast air headhunters once again. The next 3 minutes will be once again the tug of war that you'll love to see. If Infy is a bit sloppy here, there's a chance to lose some rifles. But the chances are relatively slim. Infy has stepped up that part of the game a bit. Hello, Burning Blades! How's it going? How's it going? Right-clicking on the Paladin because the Pally can't heal himself. Should be not enough damage to attack any militia, to attack any rifles. But you know, split damage. Always useful against Holy Lights. Oh, can he get one worker? Oh, Infy! That shouldn't happen. That's a bit sloppy. Nice blocky though with the Wolfie. Early win, so win. Even though the camp, the initial camp went to Infy fully, this will delay the tech a little bit.
player's forces are under attack.
Shouldn't lose another work. That's for sure. It's the classic 3 rifle tech. A little bit delayed, of course. Soen, TC, or Naga is the discussion. I gotta say, this is not optimal for Infy.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But also we gotta say, Infy during Super League had great results, and a lot of his series were 3-2, 2-3, mostly 3-2. We shouldn't be too surprised if this series is also going full distance. Well, I mean, it will get full distance because it's play all 5 and not best of 5. But, you know. So, given that Soen is moving back, this is Naga again then, I reckon. Ah, it is.
A player's
It
forces
felt like TC took over recently, and Naga is a bit outdated, but maybe against Infy, who doesn't have the most stable early games, you can make a case for the Naga, and especially if your opponent is busy with Ensnare, and you double down with Frost Arrow, that is super nice. On top of that worker he got earlier, gets the rifle now, he puts a lot of damage on that Paladin. Soen is doing very fine, and that Naga timing hit really hard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, and a Squirrel of the Beast. Very nice for damage output. Infy is on recovery mode, as Soen is again on tier 3. This is pretty much a carbon copy of game 1 on Springtime. And we have an orc-human sandwich, and Infy is the meat in the middle. One more Holy Light after this one. Blood Mage is not gonna be part of this fight. It's another rifle down. Soen just has to find the right moment to retreat here with the herd units. The micro is looking very fine. Some people say that he even has the better micro than Happy. I question that, but you know, there's something in the water in Canada, and he did not find the right moment to evacuate here because so many headhunters are falling with a little bit of sustain that was left in Infy. Oh, that's 4 headhunters down. Oh, no, mercy. Infy shows mercy. But here comes the Blood Mage, and that's a lot more mana, and that's a lot more Holy Light, and it is eventually the 4th headhunter down. What a disaster! It looked so good, and then it didn't. That's what you get for overstaying your welcome with the Pally Rifle. And now, thanks to the mana battery Blood Mage, there's like 5-6 more Holy Lights, which adds to the longevity. And Infy, almost arrogant, started the tech while Soen is still there. Can't touch me, nee, 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 nee. Soen steals it! Keck! That prevents level 3 Paladin for now, at least delays it. The piercing damage is missing. The headhunter damage is missing left and right. Very cool comeback by Infy. That was not super easy after the worker loss, after the rifle loss, after being caught in a fight without the blood mage. But he had the better foresight against the Farseer. That is impressive. And that's the Naga down, and that's the Headhunter down, and that is Infy claiming Soen's loser's choice map. Crazy how things spiraled out of control here. Like completely. The simplest version of the Pally rifle with the 9-minute 30 push. Decimate Zone. Didn't even need tier 3. Didn't even need the Griffins. He's building a farm in his face. Is he walling him in? Is he quarantining him? No, he just needs the farm, I guess. Oh man. Bit of rifle dancing now. And then it should be it. Or can the two Tauren do something? If he needs to split a bit against the Pulverize, that would be a great help. Otherwise, it's a lot of AoE. Soen stemming against the defeat, but of course we don't have Pulverize. We don't have Ancestral Spirit yet, and Infy is indeed taking that win. Damn. Oh, poor Soen, man. He almost got this game already. It looked really, really, really good, and then lack of concentration, lack of focus maybe. And an absolute avalanche hitting Soen right in the face. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That didn't feel good. That didn't feel good at all from the Soen perspective. And the man has a lot of fans here, I know, but hurts. He wanted more. He got greedy. He got greedy. He wanted more after a good start. But there wasn't more. There was just more murder from Infy towards him. Sad. Okay, Soen needs a comeback now here. Oh. Last by Infy though. Cleaning up a faulty early game. Better decision making. Better result. Mana farm. Bit of a mana farm, but he was 50 out of 50. He needed that farm. He had the workers there. A bit of Ikben cool there in Infy's play. Oh. That consecutive streaming number is outdated, by the way. We're at 559. That's it. Pretty quick game on Northern Isles. The quickest so far. Didn't get the crazy hero action, didn't get the tier 3 action. Hopefully this all is changing with the next map, Twisted Meadows. Mr. Ape Man! There it is, there it is, there it is. I, of course, welcome you to any co-cast that you might want to do here. It's 2 more maps. One of them is Twisted, and the other, we don't know. Let's see, let's see, let's see. You missed 2 Pally Rifle games already. Was there no ape signal in the sky in Krosno? Soen needs some momentum here now. Is it time for tier 3? Blade Master 3rd. Big stack damage. Expansions. Hopefully. Both have the potential to put on a big show. I lost my Pally Rifle 6th sense. Yeah. Oh! Mountain King first! Look at that! How many times did I tell you Infy and 40 are thinking extremely alike? And this is what Fortitude has experimented with. I hope you saw the games versus Focus. It was a tremendous Focus appearance in a Showmatch versus 40. And now Infy might show the world how Mountain King is really played. Both benefit a lot of each other. I think they got a similar mind for the game with similar ideas. Mountain King is the new Pally Rifle, one might say. The fresh new build on the human side. And Soen is not afraid of anything, man. He's just straight up fast-teching. Is M Cup finished? No, M Cup resumes next week. There's just a week of a break. Attempted lasted by Soen. By the way, for like in... There's a new tournament coming, or another tournament announcement soonish that I heard from some whispers. Hey, Money2, what's up? Always good to see someone with the founder badge in chat. Having the Mountain King, lovely. Having the Mountain King with the Shadow Priest, double lovely. What's Soen's approach to this? Hope he saw the games of Focus. It shouldn't come as a huge surprise to him. It's still an expansion. Is he maybe thinking about a Fire Lord for mass pressure? Every Stormbolt should be a kill as so often. Hey yo, Copter Bombs lost me the game. I told you, Tekko. You gotta stream abuse more when you're laddering. Need copter buff like Garg's toggle? Just don't upgrade gyro bombs when you're up against Gargs. You don't need the toggle. You need a brain. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, glad to educate you. If you need coaching, Tekko, let me know. I'm there for you. Yeah, that was heartbreaking. But next time you're gonna whoop his ass. Was a fun game though. Tekko 100%. No. In general, I appreciate people going gyro bombs, but that was the one game where you shouldn't go gyro bombs, unfortunately. But let's see. Mountain King is distracting nicely from his expo. Keep Soen in check. Farsia TC is the play. And Raiders. Lots and lots of Raiders. So Soen wants to go for the buildings. And then Infy. We'll see. He was not a fan of Clap the last games I've seen. This looks really good, I gotta say. Soen wants to be on the opposite side of the map, but he has to clean things up at home. A couple of Shadow Priests might be falling here, thanks to Ensnare. But as long as the Expo is running and the tech's unfolding, Soen is losing time. And almost got 0 XP from this exchange. Scary. Tekko, have you tried tanks against Gargs? I don't know how often you play against Gargs, but tanks and barrage could be good. I haven't seen it in a while. Because they don't die that quickly, just like gyros do. Soen trying to defend with a small squad now while attacking. Forcing Infy back, at least. Do we have pillage yet? Okay, we do. Catching up a little bit. Yeah, I see. Soen has to fight with very, very little. He's also supply blocked. He doesn't have tier 3, so a tiny won't change anything. Being supply blocked now at 40 is pretty bad. I mean, he can go upgrades. He's pretty broke anyway. But this takes 40 seconds still. 40 seconds where he can't produce. 40 seconds where he's only at 40. And it feels like from Infy's side, it's just excellent control. He builds his Mauler again for the normal damage. He got Muddy for the control. He got the Stormbolt for the damage. So it is being outplayed hard here against an unconventional Mountain King start. Q's tier 3 immediately, and I think from here on out, it should just be the Infy show.
Players' forces are under attack.
The only chance Soen has really is Infy overcommitting, Infy slacking. But it really doesn't feel like that. Infy has awoken. Game number 1 went to Soen still, but this Mountain King is just running the show. Something died inside of Soen on Northern Isles after the exchange close to the marketplace. Or the lab in between. Infy is committing hard now. And is nowhere near the left-hand side. This is some unnecessary losses. But it's also a burrow down. And that is Soen again blocked at 40. And this expo still needs 70 seconds. And the blood mage is on the way. Alone. Wait, is he flame striking his ass? That's an interesting push. Is that enough?
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Mountain King is here. That surely is enough. And Soen is far, far, far away. And once this expo is done, Infy was rich enough. He has a new TP. He can then defend at home. But can he defend? With what? He only has a handful of footmen and the mercs. The air units aren't there yet. It is time for Soen to do damage now. Off we go. But these AoE spells against double heal scrolls are not intimidating at all. Militia arrest the raiders. They stole from the human buildings. And so they must be in custody. Soen on one base cannot afford all these losses. Griffins are coming. Pally is coming. And do you even need an army when you have a mana-fed Mountain King like this? There's potions, man. Yep. And a new round of militia. Fascinating that the economy is still running so well for Infy, lumber-wise especially. And second expo attempt. It's been a long, long, long time since Soen set foot to Infy's expo. And unlike 40, who lost to focus, Infy plays this as dominant as ever. What a stomp this was, man. Holy. So we're not on the same level as the previous games. Not on the second leg of Northern Isles and not on Twisted Meadows at all. That is the series win for Infy pretty much right off the bat. 3 wins in a row. Really impressive. And we got one more on Hammerfall. No Autumn Leaves. Just Hammerfall. Oh, hopefully Soen can get one more. This wasn't too impressive, I gotta say. This wasn't too impressive. Well, well, one more. One more on Hammerfall. Yes, look, we get one more. When did he scout the expo? That's a good question. Blood Mage pretty much ran there straight away. Soen, last chance. Usually these play all show matches are paid per map. So there should be an incentive. But win for Infy in that series. The question is 3-1 or 3-2 or 4-1 in B Cup. That was the last encounter between them. Was also a 3-2. It was relatively close in every single session they played. But since then, B Cup 16 is quite some time ago. Or is it 18? 18 is quite some time ago. And since then, Infy is definitely performing better. So in maybe not the same practice pensum that an Infy had during Super League. And we have another heli rifle game. Maybe Soul is seeing this now. One Peli Rifle win, one Peli Rifle loss. This match will then decide if Peli Rifle is still playable or not, obviously. If it's a positive track record, it's probably broken. If it's a negative track record, it's probably unplayable. That is how the online community sees things, according to the recent discussions. I think. Afterwards, we'll see what the ladder has to offer, of course. For like 1 more hour. So, can Soen continue to play as powerful early on as he did, especially on Northern Isles? Which felt like an invite already. I mean, there was a worker killed. There was a rifle killed. There was another worker killed. And then things fell apart, unfortunately, for Soen. Infy gotta clean this up a little bit. Gotta play closer to how he played on Springtime. And then the 4-1 is his. And the money is probably also his. Same builds as before. No deviation whatsoever. 3 rifles. Into tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to lure him in here a little bit, I think. As long as the rifles can shoot a little, as long as there's a little damage, everybody knows this is alright. I really start to like this matchup once we arrive at tier 3. That is super cool. Transitioning from Headhunter to Tauren, into Walkers, into Raiders, and then maybe into Kodos when there's Knights. And on the other side, of course, you start with Peli Rifle, transition into Griffins. There's a lot of transitionings happening, which is always great.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege. player's forces are under attack.
Infy feels brave enough to push out a little. Some freedom. As Soen wants to step back anyway for the Naga. Then always the question, do you make a pit stop at the lab for the consumable, or are you continuing to pressure right away? That's finally some freedom for the Pally Rifle player. Big mana potion, nice to have. Of course, that's also a part of it. Will be extra mana for the Blood Mage, but there's also an extra spell for Soen. Seems like he's not a fan at all of TC. Not even trying. That is fascinating to me. I felt like this Naga play is like 2 to 3 weeks outdated. Still a pocket strat that I like very much if the situation suits it. But
Player's forces are under attack.
not the same dominance that I've seen before from a Pally. But we got some harass, we got some creeping with the wolves blocking and the headhunter doing damage. I like that multitasking. No risk here to lose the headhunters, of course, if you're not close. And some hero levels finally. We've seen very, very, very low hero levels by Soen across the board this entire series. And now we got some Fork Lightning to work with and some Chain Lightning to work with. Is that a threat already? Shouldn't be. And with the arrival of the Blood Mage, we pull away. Is Soen still waiting for the tech? That takes some time. But here we go! Fork Lightning, nice! And there's more, isn't there? Especially with that potion. Another Fork Lightning in 6. Infy should draw that mana. Is it a similar situation that we had on Northern Isles? Fork Lightning only hitting 1 unit, unfortunately, but as long as that unit dies, it's still fine. Headhunters are falling on the left-hand side as the mighty hammer is chasing him. Soen, don't overcommit again. The militia is coming. He wants that one more rifle as Infy doesn't have mana anymore. Willing to trade 1 for 1, apparently? But there's now more Holy Light and no more mana on the Orc side. I'm not sure. It feels like Northern Isles all over again with 3 rifles still up. Or 2 rifles, I guess. Is that what you want? I guess you have the additional win condition with tier 3 finishing. But it's so expensive. But okay. At least Soen has the tier 3. He can go into his Tauren now. What does Infy have? 2 rifles.
Forces are under attack.
That's it. And no tech. It started now. Takes 2.5 minutes. I think Soen was right. This time we got Spirit Link Tauren, Speed Scroll Tauren, and no mana no more. This might very well be a 3-2, as the Infy series oftentimes were, as the Soen Infy series have been in the past, I don't know, year or so.
Player's forces are under attack.
Getting level 3 now. Tauren creep speed, kinda nice. Soaking up damage nicely as well. Got the orb up. Can think about a tiny, even though a lot of people don't like the tiny plays at all. Soen now playing very textbook. I like it. If he had a little more control here, that rifle would fall. But he only got eyes on the bigger prize. On the main army. Trying to force a town portal, I guess. There's nothing else to accomplish here. No creep spots. But... oh, Headhunter. Canceling some healing. Including the regen. And with that little block, he was able to catch up. Is that the time to fight already? It's all over the place a little bit. Infy can't afford major losses here. But it's only a rifle. Another purge though. That's the second rifle. Should be another purge. Jeez. Orb of lightning. Good orb. Soen's always been a fan. How much longer till Griffins? 45 seconds. 2 headhunters, not a single raider yet. But how is Infy supposed to get the necessary numbers? For the Griffins to have the proper punch, you know? I don't know. Another greater mana. Eureka.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy needs time. A lot of time. Gotta stall a little bit. Not just a little bit, if we're honest. Someone can, yeah, did do the decision. It is the tiny Great Hall at 51 food. It's a bit suboptimal, always pains my eyes a little bit. But that unblocks him. And it's the second base. But that also gives Infy time for the birdies. 2 already up, number 3 coming. Creeping pretty much the entire south. And Soen's expansion will take time. 600 gold. I'll get that for free. One mistimed fight and Soen's game could be over. But this feels like a well-timed one with that end snare. The second one also hurt. You think he has to give this up. There is no chance to get out of that net anymore. Nice. There's again no cement. That's a way back. Griffin's big time damage against Boros, of course. We do see Flame Strike. Maybe Infy wants to lame here now a little bit. And you know what? That's a way back into games. Always. Goes in the cost of rifles though. And maybe that is all too little, too late. But it is a proper way to get back into games. Soen did lose the 1 Burrow. And again, his fixation with Blood Mage. I know he is the blonde devil. I know everybody wants to delete him from games. But not like this. This one Griffin, man. Good impact. He's still not upgrading cement. He doesn't have the lumber for it because he constantly has to repair with the lumber workers. So not only does he need lumber, he's also spending lumber and he's not harvesting lumber. How are you supposed to get cement without lumber?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Well, maybe just Parker Raider and you're fine. Infy more creeping. Double Orb of Lightning now. And an extra lumber worker. I mean, Soen Only 2 harvesters. That's not much.
Player's forces are under attack.
Infy has a solid chance of winning this because Soen completely fumbled his resources. And was too cheap to go for cement. None of this would have happened if he has cement. Is 5 griffins enough though? With this the first time this series we got Flame Strike. Way more damage than before. But also 3/3/3 heroes on Soen with double orb of lightning. Blood Mage diving deep. Completely ignored though. 1 heal ward, not effective. Heal scrolls available, mana stone available. Infy not using these scrolls just yet. Holding on, holding on, holding on. Blood Mage also running around and running around, getting a connection now. Tauren are falling. So are Griffins though. Infy spamming, 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 constantly producing. Where are the flame strikes? We don't see him here. Doing a good job with the Headhunter. Shadowhunter out of the fight for now. Spirit Link, hard to break in situations like this. But is there still a chance? I think the mixture of Ensnare and Focus Fire is good. Soen doesn't have much in the fight anymore. I think he saved quite a bit. But in the actual fight, there's not much left. Expo might save him here. Ironically, as we get a Peon surround by Infy. Lovely done. But there's still no cement. No way, Infy.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Couple of freebies here now though. Rally point. Not ideal for Infy. Suck, 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 suck. No mana for Flame Strike. We got it now. This could be massive damage. And the workers are getting killed actually. Kek. Sweet and swift moving out of the Flame Strike. That was well done. And Infy, maybe these Griffin misrallies cost you the last chance you had. Even though he's moving away with some kills too. It's gonna be a lot of armor soon. Or could you go for Holy Light 3? Maybe you do. But Infy has to break Soen now. The longer the game goes, the better obviously for Soen because he got that Expo running. Excellent production by Infy, needs to be said. Not floating gold at all. Soen also. We got worker on worker violence. Workers of the world, unite!
Attack.
Can't have that in Warcraft, can you? Level 5 Paladin. I don't think there's a way out for Infy though. What you see is what you get. Main bases will expire in a bit and then the Great Hall is still standing. Okay, so and this looks like the second map for you then. This is the second last unit for Infy. No big orange bird. No resurrection. Can't rely on ultimates. Okay, okay. Whew, that almost looked like there's a chance for Infy to come back. But then Soen carries it over the finish line if things don't go completely crazy. Hex against the Blood Mage, kill against the Paladin. 5/5 heroes here. Nicely recovering with a bit of redemption at the end. Soen loses the series but wins the last map. At least there's that. At least there's. Infy vs. Focus is next. Stufka. Legend. Thank you. It's another Play All 5. Well, this is gonna be interesting then. If Focus can continue to show a great shape or not. Seems like it. Nice! Nice Charlie Chaplin reference. Workers of the World Unite is from the Communist Manifest by Marx and Engels. But Charlie Chaplin, of course, also absolutely goated. Or I did a Charlie Chaplin reference and didn't even realize I did do that. That's also very possible. How did you call the person who wrote the Communist Manifest? Marx and Engels. Did I do something wrong here? I'm confused, Flo Duke. I'm confused. Ah, I thought you said Marx Engels. No. It's two people. It's two people. Sometimes I'm a little bit too fast for our own good. Some DBZ fusion stuff? No. Today I learned Charlie Chaplin quoted the Communist Manifesto in his climatic speech in the movie The Great Dictator. And that's the genius. Part of the genius. That's one of the greatest speeches of all time. That's very inspirational. Everybody should listen to that more in general and follow some of that advice. You know they don't make movies like that anymore. They don't. Based. Come on. Of course. It was a good speech, but I feel like youngsters need some explanation on it, thinking about who Charlie Chaplin is parodying in that speech. I think youngsters know who Adolf Hitler is. Pretty sure. But you know, you never know. We gotta ask Sharky. But thankfully, in German history lessons, that's pretty much part of every year's history education. But that the speech is a parody and not trying to make him look good. I'd be shocked if that doesn't come across. But you're probably right in that you should always make sure. You can never be too careful in that regard. Somehow smells like toast. All right, from communist to Hitler to Infy and Focus to another human versus orc. I'm very curious now. We've seen Infy play a good series, but not a great series. There were some mistakes here and there. Focus, though. Focus did really well against Fortitude recently in matches. Took some 2-0 leads, and then unfortunately we couldn't watch the matches. 4-3 series versus Fortitude, I think, is very good. Now, Focus should be stronger than Soen. Infy should be a little weaker than Fortitude. Let's see how that goes. I am very excited for the second play all 5. Here it is, everybody. Probably a lot of more of the same, but with more nuances. Look at that. Focus gives the thumbs up, even though Infy is 1-0 against him on this patch. That must have been the Super League. It is 3-1, but Focus has been at a low point, I would say, during Super League. Infy was among the strongest players there. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see that result flipped now. And with that being said, we are of course super grateful to be able to be here for you for 559 days straight. If you want to reward us for the ongoing Warcraft 3 coverage, we are gladly taking your Prime subs, so you don't get any ads, get the emotes, etc. And it doesn't cost you anything if you have it lying around. Or if you make use of Subtember, 25% off for new subs throughout the entirety of September. And we can hopefully continue to do what we love to do, and that is bringing you A-class Warcraft. Infy on the upper right, Focus on the bottom left. This is the setup, and it's another game of Pally Rifle. Now, Focus, show me the way, please, and show me the TC. Here on this map, I could totally understand the Naga still, as the rush distance is so short. But on other maps, Focus, I want to see you with the TC. It looked so good in your hands. But apart from that, I think the foundation won't change. Fussier as Paladin defense. We've been there 1,000 times. It's just the way this game is played right now. So much for a short stream today. I thought I'd stream a bit of ladder, then quit, get the groceries, do the chores, and have a chill evening. Everything postponed because we gotta watch Infy and Focus. And look at that expert wolf block. That's the first holy light already. Always gotta make sure to not feed too much XP with wolves to the paladin. And headhunters assemble. The ranged war continues. With the fast attack for focus, of course, with the fast attack upgrade as well. This is all set in stone and only execution based from here on out. I did do some praise on focus now. It could also be one of these days where he's not necessarily 100% on. And Infy is warmed up now. Also less sleepy probably. As he's known to like wake up at, what is it? 7 p.m., 8 p.m. Very interesting rhythm. And people say I'm a degen for getting up at like 10 a.m. Infy is just built differently.
Player's forces are under attack.
So with tier 2 being done in, what is it, 5 seconds? 7 seconds. Focus maneuvering to the tavern, as I said. Autumn Leaves, pretty much the prime Naga map. Thanks for translating 10 to 10 a.m. My US smooth brain can understand. Well, you just... I literally had a discussion with the person from the US. If War 3 like that person was demanding that War 3 champions please display the time in AM and PM because he doesn't understand 20 o'clock. It's not a lie. It happened literally a week ago. And the person was serious. I thought it was a joke at first. Potato 69, let's
Appreciate
go.
the daily content you guys provide, even on slowish days.
Player's forces are
Needed
under
some
attack.
positive vibes from a less than pleasant week.
I can imagine, my dude. Always here, always there. Let's go then. This is what the Naga wants. The Naga wants to brawl. And I like how Focus keeps the headhunters a bit safer than Soen did before. Barely a scratch on these units.
Player's forces are under attack.
Seems very even. Good interception here. And the first rifle is falling. Focus takes advantage of the mid game. And has a full squad of headhunters now. This is very powerful, I feel. Tier 3 also done. Is he playing double totem as well? Yes, he does. Double totem, one walker. And Infy, what can you do? Focus is a bit gracious here to allow that creep spot, at least most of it. Last hit. 2 Infy, item as well. Wand of the Wind, really good to create some space first and foremost. Did Focus lose a unit yet? I'm not sure. We have some Spirit Link applied, but not everything. Very high unit numbers. And Infy can transition to tier 3 now, as he still has a stable base. Do you think Tauren are a bit of a mistake versus Peli Rifle? I rarely see them pay off. The human can just make the more than 3 Griffins. I think if you don't do them, you get pretty much crushed by the rifle push into your base.
A player's forces are under attack.
And they've kind of forced the human to go to tier 3, which Infy has now done proactively. I think you shouldn't overshoot on Torrent at all. And I haven't made up my mind if double Torrent Totem is necessary or a waste. Probably could be decided on a game-by-game basis. But yeah, you have to transition out of them at some point. Last hit by Infy again. More HP. Yushi, nice to see you, mate. We do get the Griffin Aviar.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very late Shadow Hunter by Focus as well. He doesn't seem to be that big of a fan of the Orb of Lightning. Double Totem is probably too hard of a commitment lumber-wise because you need a Beastery with Raider Griffin transition. Yeah, but Soen played it and Focus is playing it as well that way. With Double Totem. But they all go one Walker Pulverized Torrent. So you need 2 production cycles. Zuron, thank you for the Prime. I mean, 2 production cycles on 2 totems instead of 4 production cycles, which would probably wreck every timing you want to achieve. Like competing the middle, for the middle. I've had far better results with TC second, Shadowhunter third, going Bloodlust Headhunters. I think TC second can universally work. And I think Focus will show us some TC second as well. Just too great for the movement speed. Boink. Nice stutter stepping by Infy, who also seems to be playing a lot more stable than before, but he doesn't have levels at all. What he does have is the double heal scroll, which is essential. And he seems convinced after that last game on Hammerfall versus Soen that Flame Strike is the way to go. Focus has an Expo up with no fortification. He also skips the cement, which I think is a liability, but I also understand that this requires a lot of lumber and a lot of transitioning. He wants the red spot for the double level 3. He got that. Big item. Naga. Unholy Aura. Oh, exactly what you want. Exactly what you want. Infy running now. This Beastery shall not fall. 3 seconds. One more volley. Oh my god, he had to cancel this. Huge win of time for Infy. What's supposed to contest the Griffins now?
A player's forces are under attack.
They're coming. And the birdies are on the way, right? Yep. They want to find their way all the way through Autumn Leaves, then take a turn and go for the burrows.
A player's forces are under attack.
Painful. Very painful. We are on 8 lumber workers.
Town is under siege.
That should be fine. But now he has to rebuild the Beastery. And that was so expensive. On the other side, we get some shocking developments in the Work Alliance. And yeah, a base lane mechanic that orcs now have, of course, Tauren into worker lines. It works really, really well. And this is what you're supposed to do. Don't let Infy dictate the game onto you. You dictate the game onto him because you have the expo running. Griffins can do a little bit of harm here, and maybe they got a burrow. But this is just committed mass murder. Infy only has 2 workers left. This was a sick attack by Focus. Very well done. And all he gotta do is hold and wait. And then he wins this. Again, I say, Focus different person than during Super League times. Different person. Wouldn't hurt to have a healed scroll here against the Flame Strike. But yeah, Infy has to spend a lot of time and resources to just get the workers back.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the heal scrolls and mana potions.
The town is under siege.
If Focus is not getting too greedy with the heal scrolls that he just got, he should be fine for the rest of the game. Oh yeah. Oh, this is looking like some kills right here. Level 4 on the Blood Mage, not bad of course, but not a super crucial level. That decides about do or die. Rifles are disappearing from the ground. That also renders the Tauren more or less useless. The Flame Strike is sick. 5,000 damage already. Focus gotta be careful to not run into more Flame Strikes. He's done with the heal scrolls already. Thankfully, no more mana. Naga far forward. Infy is clawing back into this game. First and foremost with fighting positions. And then the fight is over and the Griffin position was amazing. Right over the trees, straight back onto the peon line. No room to breathe for Focus. Infy got this. If he's not losing the heroes here. No consumable on either side. And Griffins with the Storm Hammers take over. That was super well done. Everything clumped up here is not the way you want it. Infy also bleeding quite a bit. What do we get? What do we have left? 3 units versus 5. Kingdom for a Shadow Hunter here, man. I don't know why Focus is not going Tri-Hero. I don't think you should value level 5 spells that much on Naga and Farsia. Sick comeback by Infy though. Holy.
The town is under siege.
That should have been safe. Can he hold? He needs to hold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Total lack of heal wave, man. Alchemist could have been good there as well. But then you have no disable versus Siphon. Tja, that's level 3 Flame Strike. Headhunters are gonna get wrecked! If they aren't already. Ah, sad state of affair for Focus here. It looked so good. He looked so far ahead. He killed the entire base of Infy with the exception of 2 workers. But it wasn't enough. Even on 2 bases, it wasn't enough. It feels like a bit of a gift from Focus to Infy. Nice little trap by Infy though. The Griffin over the trees, forcing Focus into moving out, welcoming them with the Flame Strike straight to the face. And that did a lot of damage. Well done, Infy. But also, apart from that, a very good game by Focus, I'd say. But as so often, it seems true. The throwaway Great Hall. As soon as he went for that Great Hall. It hurt.
No more bombs.
Tekko, let's go, mate. 30 month. Yeah, Tekko researched gyro bombs when he was up against gargoyles. That was not ideal. How many times has the torrent tradition worked? Well, in the last series between Infy and Soen, twice out of 3 times. That is the meta. That is the norm. Doesn't mean that it's necessarily the best, but I can definitely see the reason to go for. It is a very, very, very expensive one. We'll see if Focus can strike back. Or if Infy takes the 2-0. Concealed? Not a Pally Rifle map. An Archmage map. And this should suit Focus a lot better. Infy did win this map versus Soen though. But did he? Yes. Archmage Farseer. Is he playing the very same thing? This was, of course, a lot of game tape for Focus, who probably saw the matches versus Soen before, like Soen versus Infy. So are you going for the lab right away?
Player's forces are under attack.
It is the same creep route. It is level 3. It is Focus harassing and trying to do some big damage. Can Focus get the last hit? Nope. And a heal potion. Okay. Nice for the Mountain King later. Clean creep by Infy. Was there a creep steal? Yeah, Focus got a trapper at least. But you want the workers. You simply want the workers. 1 is alright, it's a bit of a tech delay. which is running for focus already. This is all the reason for the Farseer. But Infy seems comfortable. Not really satisfied with this just yet. Is one creep, one worker, maybe one footy. The footy would be big for XP. Got him. Okay. Things are ramping up for focus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy is close to level 3. In focus. Oh, nice attack with the headhunters. Super cool to see. One worker down. The turtles stay alive. Because the turtles stay alive, Archmage is not level 3, and because of that, he can't push into the base when the tier 2 buildings are coming up. That was very good usage of the headhunters here. Especially if he doesn't pay the... with one of their lives. Oh, he tried to deny twice and it didn't work. Ay, ay, ay.
Player's forces are under attack.
SH and Toronto. No shaman. Okay. Walker and some magic damage would be nice against these footmen now, because footmen with defend, you know how good they are. Farsi on the other side, running for his life. No good solution towards the water elementals here. Infy playing a heavy pressure game. Farsi in trouble, Echo Line in trouble. Tier 3 in his face with the first walker coming, but feels like the defense footmen are just too dominant at the moment. The mining is completely shut down by Infy. Is this really a situation where you want to go tier 3? I am very skeptical. Blood Mage coming. Everything hurt. Oh my god, Focus has barely anything left. These footmen probably just decided the game. Oh my god, another kill. Big damage! Infy tramples on Focus. Mamma mia! Mamma mia! That was a demonstration. 7 minutes. Ouchie. 2-0. Infy, man. Yeah, he realized he got a power spike here. He got a big time power spike here. Harass was not too effective, unfortunately, in comparison to the Soen harasser as well. I really like the headhunters at the turtle camp that did delay Infy a little bit. But then the headhunters were missing in the base. And Infy found another way to level 3. And then Infy find the way in the base. And then all of a sudden, what do you do against the footman? When you don't have a TC Stomp Shockwave, but only a Shadowhunter that did nothing, I think. And defense is up. That was a sick executed timing. Infy knows how to play Warcraft. I think we can say that much. Yeah, Focus needs a little bit of a turnaround here. We want to close the series. Now come on! Bring it back! It's Northern Isles. It's probably a Paddy Rifle game. Infy heating up. We casted Focus games against 40, and there he looked spectacular. We did only see the games against the Mountain King though. So we take that with a grain of salt. The issue is not going to 3, but letting the Archmage get to level 3 with so many footies. It's a classic Infy play though, no? Should be right. The creep checks are oftentimes a little bit of a gamble, right? But if you only get one worker throughout the entire early game harass, you know there will be defense, you know it's Infy, you know it's scary. That didn't. But okay, another attempt of Paladin and Rifle here. Now I'm curious if we see TC second. Focus, I've seen it from you, I think, if I'm not mistaken. It looked good. Do it. Do it again. Otherwise, it will probably be. And then we've seen this quite. Hopefully Focus not deterred here. Also, Soen took 2 losses in a row, even 3 losses in a row. Still was able to like win 1 at least on the last map, so made it a 2-3 from his perspective. And again, gotta do some damage here, gotta force some holy lights. Oh, this time Infy a bit sharper, not letting that slip, not too greedy for a holy light. Away we go. Second Holy Light out of, what is it, 4, right? Oh, no, 5, I guess, with mana regen. But if you use your Holy Lights here, you can't use your Holy Lights here when you push out for the first time. So this is all good work. And for now, it does line up to be a nice position for another Naga push. And yes, Soen lost with that strat here, but he also fumbled it quite a bit. Oh, you gotta make a decision now which rifle to heal. That's good damage done. No arcane, that was destroyed. And no mana anymore. Part of the objective achieved. Wait, there's no Holy Light, right? There is no Holy Light. First rifle down. Just when the chatter said Focus has to work on his Farseer harass, we get the first kill of the game. Classic timing.
A player's forces are under attack.
And another arcane down. He just don't overcommit with the Farseer, I guess. This is a... Wait, it's not a Naga timing. Is it now? Or is he queuing a TC? Super fast tier 3. 1 totem instead of 2. And no Naga follow-up. You know, I wanted a TC pretty much the entire time. But it feels like a Naga could have killed Infy here. 1, 2, 3 units about to be dead. Now the heal scroll is coming in. It is a Naga now, on top of the tier 3. Okay. Do we still have enough health? Can the Naga do the necessary damage, or is it too late? Because usually you arrive on tier 2, you pick the Naga immediately and continue pushing with that power spike, and then tech, and then go for the walker. Focus had the order a little bit different here. Not saying it's wrong or right, it's just different. But it's still some kills. Oh, Focus far ahead. Focus is far ahead. Tier 3 lines up with the spawn of the Blood Mage. That's lining up nicely. I don't think he lost the single headhunter, right?
A player's forces
good.
are under attack.
Infy can finally tech up. And level up. We need a little bit of healing here as we don't have troll regen. I always wonder if you play harass heavy, isn't troll regen always worth it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting to see that Focus is not playing the walker like a Lin would play a walker. Roaming ethereal walker to scout and steal items with backpack. But just a caster basically. Casted to Focus, that's level 2. And a very small army for Infy, and also a very bruised army for Infy. Berserker up, chain lightning through, boom, 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 boom. First Torrent is coming. And the Blood Mage is very much out of position here. With the help of the Holy Light stays alive. But it's another rifle down. And just creep speed alone is a disaster for Infy. Needs to queue tier 3. Needs to stay super passive. As much as he can basically. And hope that the Griffin can carry him. One rifle is a deserter. Another last hit by Focus. He's playing a fine game 3. Plus the arrival of Tauren. Plus a Shadow Hunter this time. But still, beware. Oh, of Griffin. Sweet. Ethereal form morph. That was last second with some additional healing now. And with an early game as good as it was here, I don't think you need double Torrent Totem. And then you saved so many resources that you can go swiftly into Raiders. Yeah, we got Hex against the Blood Mage. I am a bit curious that Focus is not too heavy on lightning orbs, it seems. And Infy a little bit desperate here. Not contesting the lab, not contesting the market. Focus. The classic play would be to expand now. I always wish, like, isn't expanding on 60 food better than expanding on 50 food? Expanding on 50 food seems like an invite to catch up to the Orc army and take a 50-50 fight. But I'm talking against walls here, everybody. Should still be. But we'll see. Spirit Link applied, no Dispel against it. Hex against Iron Wall. High wall. Focus needs an army right now. And he also has to make sure that he has enough lumber. Currently, it's only 3 lumber workers.
A player's forces are under
And these lumber workers are far away from the lumber mill. Not enough. Neo, what do you think of Walls in Age of Empires? I watched maybe 3 Age of Empires games in my life, and I'm not a huge fan of that style of RTS. So I don't have an opinion on it. Militia are coming. This is pretty much the position where Soen lost the match against Infy. It's a whooping 68 versus 50 supply lead. Infy a bit desperate. Maybe trying to put on a show here, but the militia is getting arrested and slaughtered. Double headhunter kill in sync, kinda nice. Infy, very efficient play so far. Very efficient play. Flame strike dodged mostly. No heal scroll. No consumable whatsoever. No speed scroll to get out. some point, Focus has to take over, and that moment might very well be now. With an orb, retreating is hard. Focus Fire is still fine. Chain Lightning, Fork Lightning! 1 HP, basically. There was nothing left, really. There's also the Holy Light left. There's only 1 Griffin left. Focus was a bit shaky. But that's about it. And not a single attack towards the Great Hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
And with 2 bases versus 1. Must be Focus's game now. No time to go to a shop though. This is some kills for Infy. If Focus doesn't close this out, this is a disaster. 20 food up at the time. 2 bases. Good levels. Still going to run Headhunter. Give me 2 flame strikes that Focus isn't dodging. And Infy can win this game with the 2 heal scrolls he has got. But the creeps are backstabbing him. The paladin is under fire. Hex! Can't TP when you're hexed! And can't win if you don't have a paladin! That hurt. That hurt big time. Kodos are getting arrested. Maybe. So are the raiders. The creeps are turning their backs on Focus. A little bit of a reset. Maybe the chance to buy the paladin back. But okay. The allegiance of the creeps are flip-flopping here. He needs these heal scrolls, man. He needs the paladin, but he doesn't have the resources. Oh, that hurts. Long range and snare. Can't catch up at the moment. Flame strike, not meaningful, really. A kingdom for a holy light. But he only gets the chakram in the face. And that is the first win for Focus. Well played. Very well played, Harass. And then he had enough time and space for the second base. Here we go. Camera was a bit late here. For the second base. And takes it home. Nice. Streak broken. I'm done with in real life now. Can join for 2 less games. Yes. Nice, nice, nice. Ready. Mr. Apeman is joining us for some Pally Rifle expertise. Pally Rifle not good enough. It's you cursed them. You cursed them. They did very fine. They did very fine before you appeared. Mr. Apeman, welcome.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sol Apeman, and I'm a para-rifle historian. I heard these ancient strategies is present, so I'm here.
Yeah, very, very nice. I, of course, don't know enough about Pally Rifle because you're the expert. You need to bring the knowledge to us. We got 2 more maps here, and then this second best of 5 is done as well. So much Pally Rifle, Sol. I mean, you said you didn't get the message. Like, what's wrong? Is the Pally Rifle light not working anymore?
Well, we used to have a social media department in Pala Rifle University, but it all dissolved after the multiple nerfs. But I'm happy to see that there are some Pala Rifle survivors on high level like Mr. Infy. Mr. Infy, keep going.
Okay, I wonder where this is going. Usually you make every cast of every matchup about Pally Rifle. Now we're casting Pally Rifle. I wonder if you talk about all the other matchups we have.
See about that. Are we already in the springtime or are we waiting to click?
We're waiting to click. We have to do the sync. And we can sync if you're ready in 3.
Ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, click.
Perfect.
Springtime it is, and everybody knows springtime is the origin of Pally Rifle where it all began.
I mean, that's definitely a decent map for Pala Rifle. For the viewers, big maps are bad for Pala Rifle, especially with very easy expansions, right? So Orc in the past, they used to play a fast tier 2 expansion. So for example, like Twisted Meadows, maybe a little bit too big. But yes, Springtime is perfectly in the middle. On this scale, you can't expand in the middle really because it's just too close to Pala Rifle base and there is only one natural expansion. And Neo, you were right. Infi believes in Pala Rifle strength.
As everyone should. It's such a great strategy if you mix it up a little bit. Did you see the previous games?
No, I didn't, but so I have a question. How was the focus approached? How much of a hybrid laming approach we had, or it was just straight up fights at the start?
Yeah, hybrid laming hasn't really arrived in Asia. We had one attack in the base, and that was really good. He killed everything but 2 peasants, but then Infy strikes back and kills everything. And killing everything is better than killing everything but 2 peasants.
Yes, to kill Pala Rifle, you need to kill entire human economy over and over and over again.
Right.
You need to force a lot of towers. You need to make Pala Rifle player scared. You need to make Pala Rifle player paranoid. And then you make mass tolerance with Bloodlust. If you can, of course. And yes, on the top left of Springtime, we have a beautiful, beautiful base layout. With a slow Paladin opener, it means that Farseer will be there maybe at the end of the first camp. As we can see, it's still like 20 something seconds for Paladin to be out and only 10 for the Farseer. And yes, Focus has those 2 sides, Neo. I have been watching his games versus Pala Rifle. He has a better and better understanding of the matchup, but still sometimes he gets into this unfortunate position where basically he invites Pala Rifle player to his base when he's not ready and he just dies. I hope in this game it's going to be different.
Yeah, this happened once to Soen in one of the matches. So far it didn't happen to Focus. He controlled everything really well. It is the classic opener here with the little green. And Focus gonna put up the pressure. We'll see how this goes here and how clean Infy can play it now. I haven't seen a super clean early game by Infy just yet.
So far so good, 0 experience on the Farseer, and now is the mana war basically. So we need to keep eye on mana on the Paladin, on mana on the Farseer, because the lower the mana on the Paladin, it means the better it's for the Orc and so on. Focus open with the standard 2 Headhunter opener, there is no fast tech, nothing like that, so I wonder it's going to be Nagasaki. Oh, the Folly Light, Ho Force, okay, that's perfect, and the Pala Rifle player dream, Mr. Neo, is to tech quickly, and to realize the dream you need to like keep your militia on lumber, your workers on lumber, and that's exactly what Infy did, so there is no crazy pressure. And it was even 2 farm tech. Do you see that?
Yeah.
The tech is so quick. I love it.
I'm surprised as well. It's only 2 rifles. Some humans like Fortitude, when he was a little scared, were attacking at 4 rifles recently. That has disappeared more or less. But now Infy with the new twist seems like he's not afraid of Focus at all.
Yeah, we'll judge by the result, right? So as you can see, Focus feels very like welcome in the human base. He's literally in, and he's pressuring low HP workers. Again, the mana war. Paladin is looking a-okay. We have a 3rd Headhunter in the middle of the map, but there is not enough to really squeeze. And speaking about units, 3rd Rifleman is going to leave the base soon. 1 Wolf went to Infi Paladin, but it's not enough for level 2 Jazz yet.
Alrighty, Infy trying to move out now with the 3rd Headhunter up. So far, so good. You asked if we see a Naga. So far, we've only seen Naga, not a single TC.
Well, I believe, like, maybe some viewers remember that there was this big trend of playing Panda, right? You creep Panda, especially on this map, because you have very nice creeper with double shop. And when Panda is level 3, there was this like approach that basically Orc can outdamage Pala Rifle, but this is actually better for that. At first blood for Focus, one of the peasants has fallen, but the Arcane Tower is up, and it means that Wolf Harass period is over. And look at this, it's going to be Naga. Naga means one thing, squeezing. And this squeezing needs to be great. You need to put Polar Rifle player literally at the back of his base, and Focus is going for the Mammoth, but he's not going for the Mammoth. Well, experience for the Orc, but item for Paladin is a good item, plus 3 armor. You need to squeeze harder.
Okay, Focus. More tempo is what we want to see. XP at least went to Focus, has to fall back a little bit. I see the Orcs are not going for Troll Region anymore. Is that normal?
I mean, depends how many headhunters you want to produce, right? So there was this approach with literally mass headhunters with 3-0 upgrades, but it wasn't that great, to be honest. And I have a problem with Naga. Like, Naga, okay, on level 3 can be good, but it basically closes our door from Orc perspective to this, as I mentioned, hybrid laming attacks. What does it mean? You hang around the human base, and when human is going to attack you, you have your reinforced burrows, and you go to the human base to force human back, and you repeat it, and you repeat it, and you repeat it, until you have better army. But yes, Naga is not that good at this as Tauren Chieftain, but we have a Creepjack. Infy can just pull back.
Except the one rifle, the poor soul who was ensnared here will get a Holy Light. Yeah, reinforced defenses is a big topic here today, as neither Soen nor Focus seem to be a big fan. That was exploited a couple of times with Griffins flying into bases and keeping Orc supply blocked. Mamma mia, shouldn't happen.
Scroll of the Beast, it means that the first rifleman has fallen. That was okay, that was great, but I'm afraid it's not enough, Neo. Naga is not scaling well, and look who joins the party. His name is Blood Mage, and he's going to make Orc lose all of the mana points. Farseer is barely alive, and how this squeezing looks, not that great. Who is squeezing who? Fog Lightning was cool, another rifleman has fallen. Focus is trying to reduce the amount of rifles, but you know that those rifles are just appearing like mushrooms after rain, as we say in Poland.
Perfect explanation. As always, a statement. We'll level up close to level 3 now. I think the big pressure phase is over. We do get... we had Troll Region for a little bit, but not anymore. All the heroes super hurt. Hopefully he got a shop. He should have a shop to heal up now. Little bit of a block. Infy recovers really well. Got a solid army. And now just gotta tell us when he wants to...
Look at the Blood Mage. This Blood Mage is enraged. He's like, for all of those lames, I'm going to follow you, I'm going to click on you, I'm not afraid, I have Paladin support, my Paladin friend has level 3, and this is an open invitation to the Orc base. Focus lead Polar Rifle player to his base, and does it look good? I don't think so.
Nope.
Yes, we have Dispel, he's going for Dispel upgrade for those Spirit Walkers. He's producing first Tauren now. Is the third hero in the altar? Yes, we are going to have a Shadow Hunter soon. And actually, look at this, tier 3! So Infy is, okay, Infy is like brute force technique, so just Polar Rifle pulling militia shop is okay. But Infy wants to go to the late game, right? He feels like he can creep entire map, and he wants to have his Gryphons, which is okay. And let's see how it will end up.
Okay then. Needs some Flame Strike as well against the Headhunter. Bit overwhelming. Paladin might be blocked here, but Focus decides just to go for the pure damage. Gets the rest of the camp and unfolds his tier 3. He, unlike Soen, only goes for 1 totem. This will take some time until we got, you need 2 Torrent and Pulverize, I think. Takes a long time now, but a faster Raider transition, so it was the right call. While Infy is working on tier 3.
I don't smile often in real life, but when I see flute item on Polar Rifle, I'm smiling already. Beautiful surround on this Fruborg tracker. Can we get the experience? Experience goes to the Orc, and Aura is not great, but that's okay. And look at this, Focus is going in. So this is a phase of the game when Polar Rifle player is investing into tier 3 technology, and maybe some squeezing can be present. But again, you need to squeeze really hard. The Blood Mage was blocked by a critter, literally. And we have Orb, yes, we have Orb, ladies and gentlemen. Who needs Raiders when you have Orb of Lightning, but duration is not that long. and squeezing continues. Look at this poor Polar Rifle army. They are so scared. They are with their leader, with the Paladin, and they use the TP to go back, and they're going to wait longer and longer for the Gryphons. And what is Orc going to do? Orc long time ago should go for Tiny Great Hall. And this Windows is closing. Why Tiny Great Hall? Because yes, look at this double Gryphon Aviary. It takes forever to produce this Grande Air army. And yes, Focus is losing another opportunity.
I thought Mr. Lemes told us that Tiny Great Hall is a throw.
I mean, it depends on the situation. If Paladin player is super defensive, he's not going for the brute force, he's going for mass Gryphons, then you have the window of opportunity. So either you squeeze or you expand.
Okay, Focus, a mix of both. Super broke now. It is the Tiny Great Hall, though, that allows up to go up to 60. And Snare ready against the Griffins. First Griffin coming. We still have to build the second Griffin Aviary. That delays everything a little bit further. And Infy still has to work on the levels. He doesn't have much on the field just yet.
Sometimes when you watch like a boxing game, you know, you have one coach like yelling one very obvious thing like left hand, left hand, left hand. So if I would be coach of Mr. Focus, I would yell lame, 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 because still there is a lot of lumber. Look at the lumber, 69 lumber on Infi. That number is very telling. He needs a lot of lumber, and by killing peasants, you reduce the lumber value.
True that. And then you can't afford Griffins or Stormhammers or upgrades, and then the world's your oyster. And Focus, uninvited, just walks right in. Town portal home, but Blood Mage was kinda hurt. The rifles were kinda hurt. Weird situation now. Trying to do as much damage as orkishly possible, but there's no benefit here to stay in that fight. Town portal, that cost quite a bit, and Focus is buying time for his expo.
Okay, so okay, look at this, the power of the Orb of Lightning. Gryphon got stuffed back, that's beautiful. And yes, we have Tiny Great Hall that is operational. But now we need some anti-Gryphon technology. Mana on the Paladin is very low. Blood Mage doesn't have time to give mana to the Paladin. Okay, mana is going now. Can we hex? We can't hex. Paladin is a big trouble. We are squeezing. I like the squeezing, but we have a beautiful, beautiful defensive banish. And yes, Taurens versus Peasants does a good fight. Remember that Focus can afford that. And yes, he's trading very well. Paladin is in the back. Another Gryphon is in trouble. Man, Focus decided to be aggressive, and it works so far.
Yeah, we don't have Flame Strike, only Banish. The Headhunters have pretty much nothing to fear. Torrent clean up a lot of the workers, and he can just lean back, relax, maybe book a little spar vacation, because the Torrent needs some help, the Headhunters need some help, and I don't think Infy is in a position to force another fight anytime soon. He's 30 foot down.
Don't forget, he's a Polar Rifle player. He wants to fight, he wants to trade, he is very efficient at 50 supply. Of course, it's far away from 50 supply, but that's okay. Look at the Paladin. Paladin got level 4 Divine Shield. There is no shame of going Divine Shield. And that's what exactly he did. And he's trying to be brave. He's trying to go for the greatest kiting ever, but it's not enough. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Neo, you invited me to cast with you, and in reality, you forced me to look at Polar Rifle being destroyed. How dare you?
Well, I did my best to give you some brave moments, some brave Pally Rifle moments, because Infy got some wins here today with that strategy. I couldn't expect Focus to destroy him that much, because the early maps of this series didn't look like this at all. But some nice adjustments from a 2-0 Infy to a 2-2, and things started to get downhill when you were watching and now joining the cast. I think you are the bad luck charm for Pally Rifle.
Maybe Focus feels like, oh, this Polar Rifle expert is watching, I need to do my A game. And yes, as we can see, the matchup is evolving quite a bit. There are still, again, some things that I would like to see. Like, imagine having, like, in Warcraft 3, when you can imagine you can control 2 screens at the same time, right? You split your army in half, let's say. So you put your, let's say, a Farseer and Tauren Chieftain, and let's say 1 Tauren into the Zeppelin. And you creep Shadow Hunter with the rest of the army. This Zeppelin army is going to force Polar Rifle back with TP, and you Chain Lightning, you Shockwave the Peasants. You may even fly away if you are skilled enough, and Shadow Hunter is getting levels, right? So this type of play is present in Warcraft 3 from time to time. It requires a lot of micro. I can't do it, but Mr. Focus, maybe one day we'll see an approach like that. I would really like to see this on pro level, because let me tell you, it works. Recently, Cow played like that versus Fortitude. It was amazing. He was like attacking one base with bears, and he was like laming another base with just dryads, you know? So like he split his army in half, and that was very efficient.
Yeah, I recently had a dream where my feet were hands, and I had a mouse and keyboard on the ground, so I could micro with my regular hands and also with my new foot hands to have double the APM and double the attention. That's the perfect strat for that.
Okay. Do you want to talk about your childhood?
My childhood was pretty okay. Thanks for asking.
No, I'm kidding. Beautiful. Mr. Neo, so what's the score?
2-2.
Ooh, so we have a decider now.
We have a decider now, and the best map to decide anything on ever is Twisted Meadows. We just have to click on the button.
Ready?
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go!
Oh, yes. Twisted Meadows. So I was looking a little bit. It was an MK game. How this MK game went?
Bad.
For Mr. Infy.
Bad. Very bad. Oh, wait, was it? How did it go? Wait a second.
It's okay.
There was an expansion for Soen, and that was cancelled by a Blood Mage alone. That was funny.
Lol.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know how he scouted it. Oh no, it went bad for Fortitude, and Fortitude was playing Focus, but it worked well for Infy when he was playing Soen earlier. So it went well with a crazy Blood Mage. I don't know how he scouted that, but yeah. I want to see more Mountain King. It's fun.
Well, definitely in versus Orc matchup, there was some MK experimentation in the previous patch. I remember Fortitude had like this. He always played MK on Concealed Hill with expansion, and yes, usually we go with expansion with this strategy on the big map. But Orc can counter expand as well. We'll see about that. One thing is certain: Focus will cross the map. And now we are going to count peasants that Infi is going to lose, because if you open with the lab, you lose some. And he had Archmage for a split second, but he changed to the MK.
Okay, and with this barracks position, I wonder if Focus is rushing across the map, because he can do the Rock Golem pull with a Farseer.
Okay, so so you sent a wolf, right? You need to like within the melee range, you pull and you surround. Okay, never seen this with Farseer yet, but
that's a TikTok.
Creep manipulation is an interesting part of Warcraft 3.
He goes with a grunt. That one will block. The wolves will then be summoned here. They will also block. Okay. So that's a TikTok in the making. I feel it.
I hope there is a lot of TikTok makers in Warcraft 3 community, because this is hot content. Yes, you are right. You don't even need to wait for a wolf. You send a grunt.
Here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Hopefully that works.
He's his own to not take aggro from... the sheep! The sheep!
No! Oh, it still works.
Is it good enough? Oh, it's TikTok, it's fire! What an amazing skill, ladies and gentlemen, on the top level of Warcraft 3. Pro players are playing spotless. If Mr. Focus would be my neurosurgeon, I would trust him with my life.
Oh no, that was not good, man. Oh, it's such a nice idea. You attack your own barracks so you don't get aggro, and it's so elaborate, and then it doesn't work out because of a sheep. Meh.
Well, that was tragic.
It was, and also Focus could have done so much damage because Infy is not going for the lab, but he went for the mercenary camp. So Farseer would have arrived a lot earlier, could have done a lot more damage, and this is a nightmare for Focus.
Well, and we can quote Mr. Grabby that if you see a critter, you kill a critter, because it can be a human spy.
That's
what
right.
he said, and yes, I agree with him now. So yes, how is the human player looking? Human player is looking good. Level 2 with Scroll of the Beast is not a good item, but MK will sell it in order to exchange for Boots of Speed. And he's stacking, he's pulling more militia to creep almost level 3. Yes, we are expecting Boots, because that's the MK best friend. And what is Focus doing? Focus is creeping a big camp, and that's risky, but so far it's working well, and he's taking revenge on the Rock Golem.
Well, it's a distant cousin, maybe. Different Rock Golem, it's a different reward, but same outcome then. Yeah, Mountain King reminds me of my of the bullies in high school, just waiting for the moment where they put headhunters' heads in toilets. Stormbolt and staff, and here we go. It's not gonna be a pretty time.
I mean, this MK decided to be like, you know, very aggressive, but in reality he stabbed and is running back, you know, so without level 3 is not that easy. But actually, check the main bane of Infy. I thought it's going to be one base, but in reality it's a very late expansion. How late? As you can see, Orc is almost on tier 2, but yes, that's what he wants. And is Focus expecting something? I don't know about that. I just know that he hired another troll. Sadly, troll region is not going to work on Forest Troll Berserker, but he's healthy. And my question is, Focus, what's your plan? Are you going to like counter expand? He's scouting with one wolf, but the Spirit Wolf will expire. So yes, Focus doesn't know.
Not enough spirits. He might have an idea because Infy is so passive currently. And he probably saw the inventory as well, if he did it right, and that told him that there's a Talisman of Evasion. I guess that helps. Now, Focus is positioning a bit closer towards the bottom right as well, and Infy in full defense mode.
Yes, his army is in a full defense mode, but this MK doesn't need any army. And look at this, he's going to connect to the ground. And Focus is speed scrolling away from this MK. Mamma mia. Grade Madonia. Okay, run, Grand, run. But the bolt finish him, and we have Staff of Teleportation ready. We don't need to use a TP. MK can staff now, and he should, because we don't want to lose too much, especially the Arcane Tower.
Yep, shop up. Arcane Tower still needs 5 seconds. Lots of piercing damage, lots of range. This is a short-lived attack. He just got level 3. Arcane Tower is up. The shop got killed. But apart from that, solid defense, Town Portal forced, and Focus knows what's up. Question is, how will he respond to this? First with double bestiary, but what's coming out of these bestiaries?
Yeah, these Twisted Meadows, right? So the rules, normal rules, they may not follow, right? So usually it's creeping Tauren Chieftain to level 3 and attacking on 50 supply into the human expansion, but maybe because this map is so big, there will be actually a counter expansion, and Peon is already going to the top left. But yes, Infy is searching for this expo as we speak, and he didn't use his staff. Maybe he will staff in some useful place now. He's going to the Orc main base. So let me tell you, if he's going to realize there's actually an expansion on the bottom left, this is where he's going to strike.
And Raiders with Ensnare coming, no Wyvern. Mountain King is now storm-bolting peons? Really? Is that worth it? No, he's stepping towards the fight. His Shadow Priest can't be saved, shouldn't be saved. Bit scrappy here, but yeah, we hunt headhunters. That's what Mountain Kings love to do most.
Yes, until there are raiders. When we have raiders, then MK will be in trouble. And Mr. Neo, how strong this MK is. You mentioned that solo Blood Mage was able to cancel the expo, but solo MK is afraid to attack this structure under pressure of 2 dire wolves. Let me tell you, the game is stabilizing a little bit. Infy is stacking. He's almost on tier 2, but look at this. Focus has full mana, and this shockwave was juicy.
Ooh, nice. Berserker goes down. Big experience. A new Mauler is coming in. Infy's new favorite tool, almost a surround, but of course squishy footman. And another, more shockwaves coming if he wants to invest this. If he gets the Mauler here, huge bounty.
Yeah, this guy is juicy, let me tell you that. Of course, when you have expansion that early, you need some units, and with Mercamp, you can spend your gold, but Let me tell you, that is going to be expensive, but no! Orc Mauler got denied. That's pretty good, because let me tell you, Tauren Chieftain level 3, that's trouble.
And units getting ensnared everywhere. It's like a weekend in a Berlin nightclub. This leads to more kills, though, here in Warcraft. I hope, at least. Pillage is coming. Focus wants to go full out lame. More ensnare, more arrests. And the expo for Infy is running. Archmage second tells me he doesn't want to play Griffins.
Yeah, it means Rifle Caster, and we may see what I really like. Aura first on this Archmage. I mean, there is no dispel, so actually what elementals are not that bad, so we will see what kind of decision Infy will make. But yes, Focus Army. Let's talk a little bit about Focus Army, shall we? So, a lot of Raiders means like aggressive approach, right? You don't want to go to this late game thing. And yes, I'm expecting... He's stuffed to the Mercamp again! He loves Orc Mauler! He bought another one!
He does, man. He plays them in many matchups all the time since the piercing damage change, and he is intercepting these poor peons who just have to go to work. It's the commute is not an easy one. Might need another Stormbolt or a Bash to get some kills, but yeah, good economic damage done. Focus still has the chance to pounce on that base, but there's more towers coming up. Infy, this has always been his favorite game. Macro maps, big maps, lots of towers.
Okay, look at this. Focus is splitting his army. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he means rally and Infy is pausing the game, so we are not speeding up, right? We are just waiting.
Correct.
Not seeing. So I think that human army is small, right? Even though Orc Mauler is quite big, and Focus is like, okay, you are not really dangerous. I will just run away with my with my workers, and because I have Tauren Chieftain on level 3, I'm going to go to your expansion, and I actually mean business. I can kill your expo with my raiders, so better TP.
Perfect situation for a shockwave. Hits the towers, hits the workers. Focus will now see the TP, and it's laughable 3 units. Just playing around the cooldown of the shockwave. It's all lined up. Ka-ching! That's a lot of kills here. And now the TC with the big axe can go for more kills. The Raiders go for the Town Hall, and Focus gets the kill.
Very well lamed, and this Kodo Beast celebrate Friday with a big snack. Get the Orc Mauler. Oh my god, it's like a Big Mac in McDonald's. Very big, very tasty.
Secret sauce probably somewhere as well. The militia are arresting a lot of orc units for the crimes they have committed here. Focus also completely out of lumber. Might need to restock some lumber peons here. Everything is hurt. Now he needs to disengage, and he does. But yeah, 2 base, 1 base in favor of the orc.
And Focus is still on 50 supply. Look at his lumber. So with this amount of lumber, he can't really like go into towers or anything like that. So I think we are going to continue this crazy tier 2 army. Tauren Chieftain needs some mana, but you know, the Voodoo Lounge is far away. There is permanent vision basically on Focus because this Kodo Beast will take forever to devour Orc Mauler. And what is he going to do? He's going to creep another shop, because why not? With ultimate map control, you can invest your gold in another heal scroll with another info, and you can get some nice item, I don't know, +6 strength maybe for Tauren Chieftain, and who knows, maybe you are going to make your Tauren Chieftain intelligent, and he will get another +6 intelligence for more shockwave. Let's see about that. Ooh, Vampiric Aura, it works on Raiders.
Unless they attack buildings, of course. But yeah, Infy is transitioning into a fighting army with breakers and casters. And there's no solution versus slow right now. Pure mass is looking okay for Focus. Shockwave, nice. No heal scroll. We're going for the Archmage right away, who doesn't have a TP, but a potion. But Infy can't get out if he wanted to. But do you really want to fight this if you're Focus with all the militia here?
Our Chieftain got level 4, all of those Raiders can move a little bit faster. Eyes on the Archmage because he is dying. Another ensnare stops him, and Archmage went down. Brave MK is here. There is no TP. There's another Orc Mauler, but Kodo Beast is already full. He's like, I can't order another Big Mac. Enough is enough. We need new Kodo to eat this huge guy. And it's Orc Mauler level 3, but it's not enough. GG is called, and Mr. Neo. Focus is came back.
and wins the series indeed. Infy wins against Soen 3-2, but loses to Focus 2-3. So overall, Infy versus Orc 6-6 today. Perfectly balanced.
Perfectly balanced, a very interesting series. You know, I really like to watch this matchup because you never know, is it going to be Archmage, MK, or a Paladin first. It brings this creativity. And recently, even Focus was experimenting from the Orc side with Blade Master first, you know, so that was also quite cool. And yes, that's a beautiful, beautiful creative Warcraft 3. Shout out to both players and shout out for you for inviting me and shout out to all of the Warcraft 3 fans for listening to the cast and enjoying Warcraft. Mr. Neo, what are your plans for this Friday?
My Friday will be very relaxed. I'm gonna close the stream now and raid you when you go live. Then I'm gonna get groceries. I haven't decided yet what I go for, but some snacks will be involved and maybe a drink as well. And then I clean my room because it is very necessary.
Do you know who Miss Katarina is or no?
Miss Katarina, no.
Yes, she's from Finland, I think, and her content, I saw her on TikTok like 3 years ago. Imagine this amazing content idea. So she finds the most, I would say, messy apartments, you know, possible, and she cleans them for free with like help of 1 or 2 friends, and she makes content out of that. So, but yes, maybe don't watch this while you are eating, okay?
Okay, I mean,
she has a million of subscribers, you know, so yes.
Really?
And I remember Sun Glitters was watching her. I'm a big fan as well, but it's getting popular in the gaming community. So, Mr. Neo, you mentioned that you are going to rate me. I don't know when I'm going to stream, so find somebody different. I can recommend any Warcraft streamer because we love Warcraft 3. Thank you for this opportunity. Enjoy your Friday, and I'm going to spend my Friday in front of my computer streaming Warcraft.
Okay, then hopefully people find your stream. I'm gonna give you a shout out if you like what this man is doing, and you should. Here's the link: Soul Ape Man on Twitch, on YouTube, everywhere, and of course watch the YouTube Shorts for him, from him as well, because it's a lot of educational content that you can get.
Coming soon.
Of course,
Thank you.
of course.
Guys. Have
As
a good
always.
Friday, everybody. See you.
You too, man. See you.
Bye-bye.
See you. Nice little guest cast here by Soul Ape Man. Thank you, Heelfu, for the resub for 38 month already. Neo Red Jordan Peterson cleaning his room. Bro, you should know me better. Oh no. Not even close. German food is the worst. Strong butt crumbs. Very strong. Ooh, Heelfu actually 3 months in advance. Mate! Neo and Math, arch enemies. What are you talking about? I said 2. Oh, it's 5-5. It's not 6-6. Ah, it's 5-5. It's 5-5. All right, everybody. This was a shorter stream as announced. Some good games, though. We were blessed with Infy matches, all the Infy matches. And we are back tomorrow. Ren Cup tomorrow, 6 p.m., everybody. Sign up for the Ren Cup. It's for everybody below 1800. I'll be playing myself. I'll be joined by Grinchy Uno afterwards for the cast. And I might have... Yo, Death Note, I'm gonna replay cast that tomorrow, I think. 2 show matches of Infy was enough for today. But Ren Cup is tomorrow, 6 p.m. We got a lot of gamers already, but we need more gamers for a longer tournament. So sign up. And, oh, wrong button. And where you also should sign up for is, of course, the partner of this month of this stream, and that is operagx. We tell you a lot about operagx in the past days and also weeks. You all know about the RAM and CPU and network limiters. If you're in a game, operagx basically shuts down, so all the power of your PC goes to where it belongs, to the game, because we're gamers, and operagx is a browser for gamers. Gamers also oftentimes need a VPN. Again, boom, that's built in right there. What do gamers also use? Twitch for watching games and Discord to discuss games. It's both built into Opera, so you don't even need a browser tab or an extra application for that. Because we're gamers, it also has a release calendar for new games. If you're for once not satisfied with Warcraft 3, then boom, there it is for you. Some pages don't have dark mode, but operagx can force dark mode. It was a long time issue for Liquipedia, for example. Opera changes that. And what many people will appreciate, of course, a built-in ad block and an AI assistant and so much more. Customization, yada, yada, yada. You know it. Every download and every sign up via our link is much appreciated. We're currently at 120. This weekend, we're definitely aiming for 150 at least. Last time we had 400, so you guys still have some work to do. It's a great product. They are back for supporting us for the second time, and we're incredibly happy about that. Just as we're happy about everybody who supports us with their Prime subs. It is for free if you have Amazon Prime. You get 1 sub for free. It's 2 clicks. It supports us quite a bit. And of course, it is Subtember at the moment, so all the regular subs are 25% off. Also, 3-month subs, and if you sub for 6 months in advance, it's 30%. Thank you, Reixa. That's exactly the link right there. With that said, I hope you find some great evening entertainment. After doing 4 double shifts this week, gonna take tonight a little slower as we have Ren Cup tomorrow, and I'm gonna rate you to a fine Warcraft content creator that is witty, who is streaming Test of Imbalance. So whatever that is, enjoy witty as you always do. Peace out.